Parkway southbound, just past Route 70, exit 89 in Toms River. That's the left lane blocked. And there's a broken down on the Parkway northbound, just past exit 168. That's got the center lane out, and delays there are building. And we've got a collision on 17 southbound, just past Ridgewood Avenue. Paramus, that knocks out the right lane. Still working to clear a crash from truck 109 southbound at the Passaic River Drawbridge in Newark, taking out the left lane. And a crash investigation with a utility pole down on 109 has all lanes subject to closure in both directions over by Bayway Circle. Add at least 10 minutes to your trip for that one. Got a disabled tractor trailer on the Deegan northbound at 179th, exit 8. That's got the center lane out. And they're still working to clear that vehicle fire on the LIE eastbound at the ramp to Little Neck Parkway, exit 32. All lanes are out there. Dead stop delays stretch back to the Clearview. Got a crash clearing from Sunrise Highway westbound at Hospital Road, exit 54. That takes down the right lane. Taking a look at the crossings, George Washington Bridge, 20 minutes in, 25 out. Lincoln Tunnel, 15 in, 10 minutes out. And the Holland Tunnel is 15 minutes in and 10 minutes out. I'm Sue McCaskey in the WCBS Traffic Center. And now Scott Holman in the WCBS Weather Center.
Windy and chilly tonight with patchy cloudiness, low of 50, wind chills falling into the 40s. For tomorrow, windy and chilly, clouds, some sunny breaks, high of 56, wind chills remaining in the 40s. Then tomorrow night, patchy clouds, brisk and chilly, low of 47, partly to mostly sunny on Monday, a cool afternoon breeze, highs around 60. For Tuesday, plenty of sunshine and milder, high 64, and a warmer day on Wednesday with sunshine and some clouds around, and a high around 70.
57 in Hasbrook Heights, 57 in Scarsdale, and in Central Park, it is mostly cloudy, and we have 61 degrees.
Crisis in the Middle East. When you need to know why, when it matters most. Count on WCBS 880 News.
Muslims and Jews unite in the streets of Midtown to call for a ceasefire in Gaza. The Suffolk County Sheriff's Office continues to build a case against the suspected Gilgo Beach serial killer. The last time Central Park had a consecutive dry Saturday and Sunday, that was Labor Day weekend. A Maryland man is arraigned on charges of fatally shooting a young woman in the parking lot of a Bed-Stuy Home Depot. A Long Island casino reopens after 3 days of shutdown due to a cyber attack. And drivers in Connecticut unexpectedly find their gas prices going down. In sports, the Rangers are in Seattle and the Islanders are in Buffalo. Cloudy sky, 61 degrees this Saturday, October 21st. Good afternoon. I'm Anita Bonita, WCBS News Time, 3:31.
CBS News Brief. In the Gaza Strip, a convoy of 20 trucks carried humanitarian aid to desperate people, the first since the October 7th Hamas terror attack on Israel. President Biden is expressing his deep personal appreciation and is committed to getting civilians more help. The CBS's Roxana Saberi reports over 200 hostages remain.
An Israeli-American woman who lives here in Tel Aviv and says 3 of her relatives are among the captured told us, "We need to keep the pressure on to get the rest of the hostages home," adding, "We cannot take our foot off the gas."
Another attorney for former President Trump pleads guilty in that Georgia.
First of all, I need this guy.
CBS's Tom Foti.
Guilty plea by lawyer Kenneth
In case you're wondering,
2 days by a Donald Trump.
that audio is coming from here.
Pleaded guilty to a felony involving the falsification of documents, which goes directly to the fake electors.
CBS News.
Before my thumbnail, people.
WCBS News Time, 3:32. The Suffolk County Sheriff's Office continues to build a case against suspected Gilgo Beach serial killer Rex Heuermann. The plan is to interview as many as 60 women.
So I'm trying out this radio. This is a radio
women who may have had
R10
encounters with Gilgo Beach murder suspects.
Radio R10 tabletop type radio. Looks very nice. Looks kind of. I like the look of it though. A nice little feet there. And of course, that's the display right there. I'm doing testing on it now. I'm going to do a full review soon. I did an unboxing video on this. I posted it yesterday, right? Yesterday morning, I believe. So right now, I like it. So far, I like it. Well, of course, I've been listening to AM only. But I like it so far. I like the audio.
Medicare administrators have finalized plans to broaden coverage of PE.
I like the audio, very good audio.
For Alzheimer's patients. And joining us is Meg Boyce,
Hold on for a couple of minutes while I get my stuff in order. I know I'm a little late today.
Good to have you here. First
I took a nice nap. That's what happened.
What exactly do
I
they
took a
do?
nice nap, boy.
So it's actually
So,
called brain amyloid
I am energized right now.
emission tomography imaging.
And I'm going to be more energized because I'm going to have this guy.
What this particular brain scan does
So,
is it actually
I am energized already, but
of a compound that is
unless my wife would have made a frappuccino, mocha frappuccino, but
amyloid beta plaque in the brain,
chocolate,
which is one of the hallmarks of Alzheimer's disease, so that physicians can actually see if somebody has this amyloid beta plaque in their brain.
Let's turn that off. I'll put this down. Oh man, I had a nice nap, bro. I haven't had a nap like that in a while. Wow. Let the sugar kick in. Chocolate. Tasting the chocolate. Okay, wash it down with some water. Hello, James Farley. How you doing? Okay. That was good. Yeah. Hello, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. Everybody, sorry I'm a little bit late today, but like I said, I was taking a nice nap. And I was like, I'm going to wake up at 2. And I was like, okay, I'm going to wake up at 2. And it was like, then I fell out completely. I'm listening to WABC. I'm listening to Anthony Weiner. And I forgot he goes from 2 to 4. So I'm like, why is this not over yet? When is Curtis coming on? I thought Curtis come on at 3. But he comes on at 4. Because they have Anthony Weiner is in the middle, whatever they call that. And then Curtis comes in and they do the left versus right or something like that. And I'm hearing Anthony Weiner only. I'm like, oh, he's from 2 to 4. Oh my God. And then I checked my phone and it said 3 o'clock. I was like 3:07. I was like, oh my God. Anyway, it is what it is. Sorry, Doc. 30 minutes off my pay. James Paul, you want to know about this radio? Well, my God, this thing. Let me put the light. It's a little too bright in here. What is going on with this light? Let me off. I gotta put it off. I just need enough brightness, but not directly at me. I kind of put it to the side. Let me see it now. Oh, I need to clean them. It's still
Getting rid of.
Sorry, I hit the. Okay, it's better. Okay. Give me a second because I backed up into. I got some stuff here on the floor. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Because I mounted a whole bunch of stuff here. Give me a minute. I'm sorry. Give me. Let me take all these tools out. All these tools and everything. And put it over here on this chair. Because I like to move around here with my chair and I don't want this stuff in my way. And paper towel on the floor, not good. Put it over here. Put one in my pocket. Just give me a minute. Take all this stuff. Like I said, my show is not scripted. It's not scripted, this live stream. All right, better. Okay. There we go. Hopefully the lighting will be fixed. Because that light is too bright. Maybe I should change the mode on it. Oh, Jesus Christ, with this light. I can't have it too far because I'm going to soften it a little bit, put it right here. Just offset it. Just going to offset it. Just need enough to Man, let me see. Oh, the VCR slash. Hello, Davis Radio Room. Hello, Paul, VT Radio. Just watching shorts while waiting for you to start. Yeah, I'm a little late. Sorry. I took a nice nap and man, that was a nice. I had a deep sleep. I had a dream actually, so I know it was deep. I was dreaming. Oh yeah, I mounted the. Yeah. I'm gonna go over that. So yeah, so James Farley. Now it's bright again. I might turn off that ring. I think it's too bright. Anyway, I think it's okay. I think it's just this radio. This radio is so bright. This radio is so bright that it's actually it's a very bright white. Yeah, so Gradio a few weeks ago contacted me. They liked my review, of course. I already mentioned that before. And TMI, yeah. Yeah, it was a good nap. Wow. No, the dream was not. It was silly. Actually it was a bad dream. But I mean the level of sleep that I got. You know, when you get to sometimes you get a level of sleep that you don't dream. That's not good sleep. When you get REM sleep, they call it REM sleep. REM sleep, right? It's when you get a real relaxing that you wake up energized. That's what I got. I woke up energized. Anyway, this is the Gradio R10 AM FM shortwave. You could put also let me move this strap out the way. You could put USB, MP3s, USB. You could also play from the TF card, or SD card, we call it here. Of course, it got a headphone jack, earphone jack, and of course, that's where you charge it. That's a nice, pretty long. I don't want to do it right now, the antenna, but I can tell you right now, medium wave is not bad. It's pretty good. The audio on this thing, and also Bluetooth. I forgot, it's also a Bluetooth speaker. Bluetooth speaker also. And it also has some other thing. It has what they call white noise. So it has 8 tracks of white noise. I'm going to play them for you right now. So we're going to turn this on first.
Other casinos throughout New York State.
And you change the mode to that's shortwave. Right there. See what it says N1? Yeah, they call it white noise, but I call it relaxation music. You have this one. I guess it's raining, thunder. Pretty good. And I only have the volume like 1/3. That's water, I guess. I don't know if it's the ocean or. I guess that's like a small creek, water pouring, right? I don't know what that is. Maybe wind. I don't know. Like a breeze. I can hear like a cricket. I like a cricket. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, cricket. And then last one. I like this one. This is chimes. That should be my interval signal if I do a radio station, right? All right. So there you go. So Radio R10. On my video, I have the link to it, Amazon link for this. If anybody's interested in this radio, I'm going to tell you, medium wave right now. I've been listening to this since last night, actually all day yesterday, and battery life on this is awesome. Battery life on this. I had it on for over 8 hours now. Pretty good battery. I don't know what, the battery's inside, so I don't know what type of battery it is. Yeah. So I'm gonna be trying out the FM band. I want to take it outside for shortwave. I haven't tried the shortwave band, but I already read something about it, that the tuning on the shortwave is kind of weird. But of course, they sent me this radio for review. So far, I like it better than the other radio that I tried from them. So, yeah. So far, so good with this radio. So this is the Radio R10. And this is optional. You don't have to put the strap. Actually, you could use these as end caps. So you don't have to have the strap. I'm not a fan of the strap, to be honest. This leathery type plastic, and I'm not a fan. Either make it solid or just don't put it. So, I don't know. All right, let me read some comments and then actually I need more water now. Yeah, too much information there, David. Yeah, so there you go, James Farley. I'm testing it out and I'm gonna do a full review. Hopefully the next week or by next week or so. Yeah. Well, that has AM, medium wave, FM and shortwave. That radio. Yeah, I mounted the speaker and the radio here. So I did that day before yesterday. I mounted these two here. Because now that I added this bench, I built this recently. Try to replicate what I had in the basement. So I built that. I put some of the stickers back. And I was up there, so now I mounted it over here. Okay. So I mounted it here. And now I have the space up there. Of course, you see the computer's power supply up there. I'm going to be using that. Going to test that out with the thing. I was going to make the video yesterday, but I forgot. And yeah. All right. So let me read some of the. So hello, Paul and David. Hello, Radio ID scan. When you start? I was supposed to start at 3:00, but I took a nice nap and I woke up a little late. So sorry. Things like that happen. What are you gonna do? So, yeah, music to get you sleep. But I don't, I don't use that. I just, I if I want to go to sleep, I just put talk radio. I just let it play, and then eventually I'll fall asleep. But it's nice. It sounds nice. It sounds nice. So, yeah. It does sound very good, though, David. The ocean sound. David's radio room. James Farley says that sounds good. Yeah. David's radio room. That ocean sound will make me want to go to the. Yeah, I know, right? Glenn Dansler. Hello, then, Glenn Dansler. That water sounds like my grandfather's still. Yeah. Frank, I'm just gonna call you Frank Fold. Anyway, Frank. SWO contest 2023 starts soon. Okay, we have many sponsors. Except Danny. I don't understand. And listening to medium wave and shortwave. Okay. Well, anybody interested? Go ahead and but I don't know what's going on with that. Because I've been to the essays data. I recently joined the essays data group. Essays data has a group, by the way, a Facebook group. If anybody interested in going there, to me, it's just another group. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. I know that the problem with public groups is there's no moderation. There is very little moderation, and so far all I see is spam. I posted my video there actually. When I went there, I posted my video on the D109WB. I posted my video there, and but there's a lot of spam. I'm sorry to say. And I even went ahead and told the moderator, the admin, I said, listen, you got too much spam here. You need to put some mods in here that's gonna, crack down on things. Because there's some stuff that there was even some adult stuff somebody posted. And SH data, you gotta do a better job than that. If you're gonna open up a Facebook group, have some moderators that are serious. When I looked at the thing, is one admin and 2 mods or something like that. And the group is over 1,000 in that group now. It's over 1,000. And I said, I just went in there, posted my video, but after a couple of days, I said, this is I don't want to be a part of this video. I was gonna delete myself. I was gonna remove myself off the group. But I'm gonna stay on it just to post a video when I do the other radio that I'm testing. When that's ready to be released, I'll do that. And I think I've seen this shortwave listening contest or something like that. It's okay. I guess that's fine. I don't know. But I'm not really interested in contests and all that. I'm not. But anyway. But yeah, SH Data Group, I'm sorry. You need moderators in there. Yeah, because it's somebody's always posting Radio Tehran or something. It's the same thing over and over. It's like, and there's another popular group that's like that too. Now they're posting too much crap. Some of it is just, makes no sense. Some of it is just an article that's like 3 years old that we already most of us that watch other channels, like Jill's channel, official SWL channel, we already knew about all this stuff. But now they're posting it over and over again in the groups. Like, because what happened is now that you get badges for being top contributor. Top contributor doesn't mean that you should spam everything you see. I'm sorry. It shouldn't be that. You know, I'm not a top contributor on his group or other groups. I post that thing and that's it. I'm not gonna post, you know, 6 different things in a row. You know, like, oh, I got Radio Romania. Oh, I got radio so and so. I got radio so and so. No, I mean, we get it. We get it. You're listening to Radio Romania. We get it, folks. But you have to post it every time you get Radio Romania. Like, you can get Radio Romania on a string with any half-ass radio. Seriously. Do you have to post that on the group that you're getting Radio Romania for the 500th time in your, you know what I'm saying? Like, it gets old. That's why I can't be in that group. I go in that group. I go in there for 1 minute. I just leave the group. I say, I can't read all this today. Like, you know, you need more. Actually, there are these moderators, and the other group. I don't want to mention them, but you know, it's just lost. I'm sorry. I don't care how many thousands of people they got in there. There's too many knuckleheads in there. And then, of course, I see all the, you know, politics stuff. Even though they say they enforce it, they don't enforce it. They don't enforce it. Too much nonsense in there. So that's why I created my own group on Reddit. And because if you put something dumb, I'm gonna just lay down the hammer. Bing, that's it, you're gone. There's not even gonna be a warning. You're just gonna get bing out. That's it. So yeah, anyway, that was my soapbox for today. Okay. So SWL contest, I don't know what that is. But thank you for your contribution and moving on. Okay. James Farley. I just got my EQSL from Wolverton special event anniversary. 80th anniversary. Okay. Yeah, I think your spell checking is something going on with your spell checking. It cannot be idiot anniversary. Probably 80-year anniversary. Unless you're doing that voice thing, which is, I don't use that voice stuff. No, you're not late. Stop saying, why you always say you're late? I don't have a time thing. Why you always say you're late? You know? You don't have to say you're late. It's okay. It's okay. Hello, my Radio DXer. Hope you're doing well. And Two Broke Tim, I hope you're doing well. Okay, hey, that's a mouthful if I say it a little too fast. Yeah, it's a hobby. Exactly, it's a hobby. Yeah, it's just that some of these groups are ridiculous. You know, when they give out that badge thing, like top contributor. Yeah, it's top contributor because he posts a lot of spam. You know, when you post a lot of spam, yeah, you're gonna get contact. Because I'm telling you, this person's on every group. I'm not going to mention his name. He's on every group. I didn't think he was going to be on the SH Data group. And he's there. He's just posting, you know. Because I remember the first phase group I joined was a few years ago. It was a portable radio group, something like that. It was like shortwave portable radios. And this guy just kept posting over and over all his radios, like, you know, like, oh, look at me, I'm getting Radio Romania. Look at me, I'm getting radio. I'm getting Radio Marti. Look at me. Like, dude, just start a YouTube channel. And he has a lot of radios, this guy. I'm not going to mention his name. He should have a YouTube channel. Just make a YouTube channel of all that then. But Facebook is not the place to post every little thing. It's not. For me, it's not. Because you're going to lose my attention span like that. You know? Exactly, my Ready DX. And it's unrelated stuff, too, that they post. So I just don't be in that group. So I don't have a top contributor badge. I'm sorry. I don't post that many times. But when I post something that's very relevant. You know, very relevant, because when I do post, you know, I got, because you know, I'm not gonna mention the groups, the other groups. I got hate on a couple of them. But when I post, I just post. That's it. I don't over and over. So I don't, you know, I think the badges thing really made it worse. Everybody want that top contributor badge, or, you know, whatever badges they give out now on Facebook. And I think that made it worse for the groups. It really did. So yeah, 80-year anniversary. Yeah, I know. I think your spell checker is acting up or something. Tasso V, and hello. I've been watching your channel for a while. Love your content, bro. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that comment. Thank you. Yes, Married DXer. Facebook is terrible for spam. I removed myself from some groups I joined because they kept posting exactly. That's the SH Data group right now. You know, SH Data group should be related to SH Data radios. And I see people post other radios in there, like other brands, and I'm like, you know, and I want to like tell them, can you not do this here? Man, I don't have the time to get into that with them. You know, I want to tell them, dude, can you stop posting stuff that's not related to SH Data? This is SH Data radio group. This is about SH Data products. And the idiots keep posting stuff that's not related to SH Data. So I wrote to the admin. I said, listen, you know, you need to do something about this. You know, you're gonna lose people. I'm this close to just leaving the group. I know they don't care. I'm sure they care, or they don't care, whatever. But that's the way I feel. I feel like, you know, that's why I have my own groups anyway, because I don't tolerate that. And you're welcome to post on my private group. You're welcome. I have a private group. You can join that, and you're welcome to post there. You know, especially other, and I don't. That's another thing. Even if it's another channel, I don't care. You can post that as long as it's related to the radio hobby. In my case, it's very broad radio hobby, but the SH Data group should be about SH Data. And I seen I mean, off the radar chart with this, but it's just because they and I see the badge, top contributor. Okay, so he's a top contributing spammer. You know. Unbelievable. Yeah. Married DX said, yes, they time me out for liking a good number of posts. And they don't go after spammers, and they're unrelated. Come on, man. Yeah. Yeah. Too broke Tim. Does it matter which direction I face? Yeah, it does matter because but for me it matters because first of all, you want to point it generally where you get the best signal. My case, I have the MLA 30 out there. I'm pointing it east to west because that's what I want to listen to, especially on medium wave. So, I mean, you can point it wherever you want to point it at, but sometimes you got to point. You're gonna have to point it away from a noise source. I know the one on the roof, my MLA, I mean my MFJ 1886 loop. I have it pointing north to south because it's the best, the lowest noise. If I point it east to west, the one that's on the roof, I'm gonna get noise. I'm gonna get a lot more noise. Yeah, I'll get a few different signals, but the noise is too much to deal with. So I have it fixed north or south. So I really don't have a choice. You know, maybe one day I'll put a rotator on it. Right now it's not in my budget, but I'll eventually maybe put a rotator on one of the loops in the future. But right now that's not the case. But you know, you could point it wherever you want to point it at. But my recommendation is you'll know when you're moving it around. Depending on what signal you want to get also, and maybe in your location, you know, like if you want to listen to a lot of European stations and all that, you know, east to west, you know, it's not really directional on shortwave, it's more medium wave. So if it's just shortwave, I wouldn't worry about where you want to point it to. The main thing is noise. You want to point it away from any noise sources, though. Yes, and long wave too. Long wave, medium wave, it matters direction. But short wave, it doesn't really matter. You know. But I point mine basically away from noise sources. That's how I, you know. Of course, medium wave, like I said, if I had a rotator, I would use it more for medium wave or for long wave. Excuse me. So 35 minutes in the books, 13 people watching, 11 likes. Thank you. And thank you for watching. Yeah, so two broke Tim, it doesn't matter. Only on medium wave and long wave, it matters if you want to put, but I don't focus on that. I focus more on noise. So right now the MLA 30 is out there going east to west, but so far it's not that noisy. But you can hear it sometimes during the day when I play it here. I'll play it in a few minutes. And you can hear, I get no, because right now it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Right at the end of the block, they're still welding. They're still welding around this time. So when they do all the welding and they have electric grinding machine and all that, that generates a lot of radio interference. So sometimes you'll hear that. You'll hear it when I listen to some bands, you'll hear the. But once they leave around 7 o'clock, then it's better. But that's because I have the MLE 30 pointing east to west. If I rotate it, then it maybe. So for me, it's more of a noise thing. But it doesn't really matter. It's just, and it also depends on what you want to listen to. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Radio ID scans another. What am I doing? I'm doing a live stream. That's what I'm doing. I don't know what's the question. I'm doing a live stream. I was talking about this radio when I first came on that I'm going to review soon. Thank you, radio, for sending me this radio. radio. Yeah. James Foley, you might want to consider moving that shelf of Commodore stuff to your computer side to make room. Oh, not yet, but maybe in the future. Maybe I'm gonna put it over there. But right now I'm okay. So I don't plan to get. I shouldn't say that because now I'm reviewing radios that people. Now companies are sending. When I say companies, I'm talking about a whole bunch. Just a couple of them, or a few. I'm gonna say a few. So I'm getting these. Like this is the one that I didn't buy. They send it to me, and I have another one that they send me, and I have that one. So that's from another maker. And then I have another one that's in the basement that I use all the time. So yeah, if I run out of room, well, then I'm gonna have to move the stuff over there. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Eventually. Right now, I'm just trying to bring everything as much as I can up here because that basement, I need to rip out the rest of the floor. And then I have to work on the floor first before I remodel the rest of the basement, the walls and everything, and repaint and everything. But I don't see myself taking the stuff back down there anytime soon, if ever. So I see for the foreseeable future, I'm going to be here, up here, at least for this year. This and 2024, pretty much, I'll be here in this room. Can I be renting this room out and making money? Yeah, I could be. I have 2 rooms that I could rent out and bring cash. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, you can never have too many radios. Yeah, that's true. Of course. But me actively buying radios? No, I'm not actively buying radios. Sanjay is fine. He's actually he's sleeping. He was up all night. because of course he doesn't have school today, so he probably just woke up. He was up all night playing, and he enjoyed using it. I'm gonna talk about this in a minute too. And my wife is off today, so she's just watching movies downstairs. She's watching her horror movies. My wife watches a lot of horror stuff. So thank you for asking. Yeah, they're doing okay. They're doing good. Maybe later on we might go out, might go to ShopRite or something. I know my son wanted to go there last night. So so maybe after the stream we might hit the road. It's a nice day outside. It's a little windy, but it's nice. It's 61 degrees. It says mostly cloudy, but the sun just broke out. So it's just windy, a little windy. I can see the branches moving around. Excuse me. 12 people watching, 12 likes, thank you. 41 minutes in the books. Yeah. So I don't know, maybe we'll go out to ShopRite. And also I may do that. I'm thinking about it, but let me see how I feel. I want to do the video for this one. Now that I have the where is it at? Where's the bag? Now that I have the what do they call ceramic filter, I want to do that video for that. I want to see if I could fix it. If I could fix that radio. Okay, I'm just gonna put this right here for now. So so I need to right now in the boiler room. I finally that flexible. I remember a couple of shows ago. I had that flexible. I use that for the boiler room now. I have it mounted on a shelf, and I have the I put my smartphone on it. So now I don't use the tripod no more because now it's not in my way. Now I use the overhead. It's like a flexible type gooseneck. It's called a gooseneck. You could bend it. I use that now for my phone. So like when I just showed you that when I made the unboxing of this radio, I even hit it by mistake. But I'm done with the tripod. I can't because the tripod gets right in between me and I have to go. I can't do that. It's awkward. And now my belly hit the tripod a couple of times. So I can't do that. Excuse me. MyRadioDX on long wave and medium wave, it matters for reception and noise. On shortwave, it only matters for noise, any direction. Yeah, exactly. Will be the same. Yeah. So yeah, MLA 30, any loop you have. Of course, like he just said, I'm long wave and medium wave. It is more directional. On shortwave, not so much. But like he said, and I agree with him, is I rotate my loop to null out any noise. That's what I do first. So, for example, when I did that video on when I modified my MLA 30, I have 3 of them. One of them has the copper element with the BNC. That one, it was last summer. Not this past summer, summer 2022. Remember when I showed you that I was catching longwave VLF on it. And the reason for that is because I had it in one spot of the yard where it's very low noise. It's the quietest part of my yard in terms of radio noise, radio interference. And I went down to the long wave band with an MLA 30, with a regular MLA, not even the plus. It's the MLA 30 with the copper element, BNC, what it was, 75 feet of BNC cable into the basement. And, it worked. It worked. So, it's not it's location. When I had the MLA 30 on the roof, I could not go down to the long wave band. No way. The noise floor was too high. To get that signal, 60 kilohertz, You either that, because when you get down at that frequency, like VLF, 60 kilohertz, 24 kilohertz for the submarine, the Cutler and Maine. If the signals are coming in strong, you need to lower the noise down to almost like S1. The noise floor has to be really low, and you can hear it coming out of the noise floor. Bleep, 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 bleep. You can see it on the SDR, and that's it. But you gotta have that noise floor down. So that is the only spot that I had the Right now, that loop is in the garage. I'm gonna put it back out there because in the summertime, the kids, my son playing out there and all that. Now that we're closing into the winter time, I'll put it out there again. But that one, I'm probably gonna run it to the basement. Excuse me. So, radio ID scan. What are you doing later after? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing later. You're asking that. Maybe I'll take my phone with me and do a live stream of what I'm doing later. I don't know. I thought about doing a live stream on TikTok yesterday. I was thinking about it. But I was like, you know what? Because now there's a lot more radio channels on TikTok. I ran into 3 or 4 of them the last couple of days. But they're all amateur radio operators, though. That's the thing. They're all amateur radio, which is fine, But I found a couple of them last night. I was like, wow. I was like, yeah. Tasso V, long-time lurker of the official SWR channel as well. And I found your videos very educational, keeping it real, bro. Thank you. Thank you for that. And I always been into radio and got a Texon PL330 last year. Great little radio, loaded with good features for the price, and reception is pretty good as well. Yeah, it is. I don't have one. I have the 660. 660. I have the PL660. Texan. And yeah, that's the only tech. Oh, and I have the PL360, which is the what was that? Where did I put that? The 360. Where is the 360? It's somewhere around there. I don't know. 360. Anyway, that's the one I have, the 360. But the 660 is pretty good. Yeah, so the 330, I heard good things about it. Glenn Dancer, you guys should see the cotton fields. It looks like heavy snowfall. The last time I saw snow, my oldest child was 6. Now he's 43. Wow. Yeah, I'm not looking. I don't know anything about that, but we had a mild winter last year. We didn't have no accumulation at all. We broke the record actually for snowfall accumulation. We didn't even get an inch of snow. I think one day we did get about an inch, and then it melted right away because it was mild. Man, the wind is really picking up out there. You got to see this. Look at that. You see the? I'll show you. Let me see if you can see the branches. They just whipped up. Now it's not doing it. There you go. See that? You can hear the chimes too. Yeah, wow. The wind is really picking up out there. Let me go look at my end fed for a minute. I gotta look at my end fed. Okay, whipped it around pretty good. Yeah, whipped it around pretty good. Well, my end fed is coming down like that, but I have a pine tree right next to it. So sometimes the wind will push the end fed into one of the branches. And now instead of coming straight down, it's like this, and then it's on a branch and it comes down like this. So, but let me see, it should still work. It will still work. Even if it's resting on in the middle part of the end fed is resting on a branch right now. Let me turn this on. Yeah, so more. I'm gonna say when about a week or so, I'll make a review on this radio. I'll make a full review on this. I have to do that so YouTube can get thumbnails. Now put some YouTube algorithm. I don't know what YouTube they randomly pick pictures to do a thumbnail. Sometimes they'll catch me in a weird facial expression. So you have to pose every once in a while so they can use this as a live stream thumbnail until I update it later on. Then when I edit it, I edit the description or whatever. Then if I like that thumbnail the way it is, 99% I won't like it. I just wind up creating one from the YouTube is funny. Let me put this radio up here for today. I forgot I left my air purifier running on since yesterday. Wow. Anyway. Yeah, so my son the other day, he was up here, of course. He was up here. But he was up there the other day. He was looking at my handhelds. My wife was up here too. So my wife kind of tells him, you want to play with it? You want to play with it? And I'm like, you can play with it. But that one, first of all, it needs to be charged. It wasn't charged. And I said, and that one, you can only listen. You cannot, like the Baofeng. This one. So I told him, yeah, you could listen to it. But because I don't have of course there's a way you could just disable in there you could disable it. There's a way to disable the PTT because I don't want him to go on and But I told him, but we could use this one because I have a pair. The second one is downstairs, but we could use this one. This one was given to me when I bought the Grundig 800. I told you, right? When I bought the Grundig 800, the guy gave me the pair of these, and he gave me that CB walkie-talkie up there. He gave me that CB walkie-talkie also. So all that I paid $150. For the radio, he just threw this in there. When I was in his house, because I went to his place to pick up the radio, and and he said, "You want these?" He had them in there. So you could take them. I said, "Oh, I'll take them." He just gave me So I looked it up. This is the Motorola Talk About T5950. I didn't know. This is also GMRS. At the time when I made the video, I didn't, I said FRS, but it's FRS, GMRS. It also has weather band. I'll show you. Let me put weather band. I think is what's it?
Up to 30 miles per hour. Sunday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Sunday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the low 60s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 50s. Northwinds 10 to 15 miles per hour.
Yeah, so it's only one channel. I mean, it picks up all the weather channels, but it's not as sensitive. My other weather radios, some of them I could pick up to 4. My Disco with the SDR, I can pick up to almost 5. Almost 5. Normally 4, I could pick up 4. This one right now, I'm up here in the second floor. I only can pick up 1 station, so it's not as very sensitive on the weather band. Indoor. Now outdoor, I could pick up a couple of more. But normally, most of my weather radios, 3. I usually pick up 3. 3 out of the 7. Yeah. 55 minutes in the book, 15 people watching, 12 likes. Thank you for watching. So, I said, well, I told my son, I said, well, we can use this one. Of course, I don't have the charger with this. This comes, there's an option. Is it, I think it's optional. I'm not sure. I didn't buy these. So, but there is a charger that goes with this. And you could put nickel cadmium batteries because there's 3 AA batteries in here right now. So there's you could, nickel cadmium battery, and there's a charger that you could put these in there. I don't have that. I just put batteries in it, regular AA batteries. And, I was telling him, okay, so this is what you do. We're going to be on channel 1. And he liked it. He said, well, so he's waiting for, because she's off today, but when she goes back to work, he wants my wife to take one radio now to her job, and he's going to try to talk to her. Because this radio has a range of 5 miles. 5 miles. Okay. That night I went to the grocery store. It was about 2 blocks away or so. And the signal was still strong. No static, no nothing. 2 blocks away was solid. And of course, going through buildings, because, when I did that, remember when I did the video and I was in the basement and he was upstairs? I thought I was going to get already static. No, signal came in. Same thing. Like I said, 2 blocks away, I went down the block. I turned. It's a big building. It's a big church. It's a huge church. And then I went inside the grocery store. I went all the way to the back of the grocery store and nothing. The signal was still strong, like he was right there. The signal did not degrade at all. So I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the radio so far. Of course, they got newer models now. This is a very older model. I seen there's been a couple of videos on this, 12-year-old YouTube videos. So this radio's been around for a while. So I told him, I said, because I didn't know either that my GMRS license, he can use it also. We can share that. I didn't know that. Jim's Radio Check was the one that pointed out to me. I forgot about that when I applied for my GMRS license. You can share it with your family. Immediate family members, they can share the same license. Because I mentioned in the video that I was, I was going to, maybe for the call sign, I thought about that. But I said, no, you know what? We'll just share mine. But if he's interested in further, then maybe I'll get him into, because he always asking me about FT8 also. He's been asking me about that. So, and because he looks at the map and he said, wow. I said, you make on. I said, yeah, I was heard here and here. And he's like, he's fascinated with that. So, I'm trying to steer him into the hobby. He's 8 years old, better start early, right? I'm not pushing him, but of course, when I said, so he's having fun, and I told him, I said, you can listen to weather also. I showed him how to go to the weather band. And so I think the next one is we're gonna give. I saw one in Sam's Club. They're from Midland, the brand Midland. So it's a pair, better display and all that, and family radio, GMRS. Step up and better. Weather band, but it has nice display and everything. So I said, well, if you like this, then we'll get a pair when we go to maybe tonight. We go shopping tonight. Maybe I'll pick it up tonight for me and him. I have one. I have the GMRS license. I already have it. I got it like 3 years ago. At that time, it was $70 though. And then as soon as I got the license, they lowered it down to $35. I was so angry. No, I have it. But what I'm saying now I can share that with. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised. I'm surprised how far this thing. So this has a range of 5 miles. So the next step is my wife also. She works down here. It's about I think the one down here, I don't want to mention the place, but no, we're gonna try to. No, with this one you can't. This one you have to do simplex. You can't. And that's the difference, by the way. I had to read up on it. FRS, you can. It's 22 channels total. Okay. This radio right here, you don't need a license because you cannot modify it. It's kind of vague on FRS and GMRS. Number one, GMRS, you can do repeaters. Also, more power. And that's another thing. You can do more. So you can get out further with GMRS. FRS, I can talk to another FRS, no license, no nothing. This is stipulations too. I think you have to be on the same channel. Of course, it makes sense. Also, I believe number one thing is the radio cannot be modified in any way. So of course, this radio it's not modified or anything like that. But I have my license anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's just irrelevant. But if I didn't have my license, and then there's some channels that I believe is only GMRS only. And you can listen to all 22 channels, but some of them you're not gonna be able to hear the conversation. I put it like on channel. I forgot what channel was it. Well, the other day I put it. I was, I was showing my son. Some of them, like the ones on the repeater, you're not gonna be able to hear them because, you have to do, what what I'm talking. You have to do the setting for it. For the repeater, you have to do settings. So in that one, you're gonna hear just people keying up and that's it. But you're not gonna hear nothing. You can't. Not with this one. You can't. But he was fascinated by it. And I was first thing is, if he's fascinated by it, show him show him the way. So yeah. Hello, Robert Varner. I hope you're doing well. Davis Radio Room, that is the same announcer we have on, I think on every weather station. I don't think I ever heard a different one. I've been to a few places already, and every time I hear everywhere I've been to, it's the same person. I don't think I ever heard anybody else. So he must be making a lot of money. He must get paid very good, the only voice. Yeah. Hello, Alpha 152. Welcome to the chat. Looking to get either a Sony ICF 2010 or a Sangean ATS 909X2 for airband reception. Okay, for airband reception. As well as AMDXing and Shortwave Pirate DXing this Christmas, Alpha 152. Okay. Well, the Sony ICF 2010, is an older radio, so it is regarded as a great radio in terms of all the bands. Of course, with any older radio, you're going to encounter certain things. Capacitor is going to go bad sooner than later. You're going to have to fix it. And I tell people, if that's going to be your first radio, I don't think I ever said that before, but I'm going to say it now. Here goes for all you people that are getting your first radio. Get a new radio. Don't get an old radio as your first radio. If somebody gives you one, yeah, of course. But if you're gonna buy one, if it's gonna be your first radio or your first go-to radio, I would just get a new one or a newer model. Like my first radio when I came back to the hobby was the Grundig Satellite 750. The new radio, it's new, brand new, brand new out the box and everything. Have I would have gotten an older radio, a cheaper radio, I probably wouldn't have heard as many signals. I would have got probably turned off by the hobby right away coming back. So if that's going to be your first radio, I would just get the ATX 909X2. If I had a choice between the Sony, well, in my case, I still will go with the 909X2 only because it's brand new. I already got Sony's. You know, I'm gonna get another Sony just because I rather get a brand new 909X2. And you know what? It's pretty good radio still. All I heard about the shortwave that maybe is a little bit deaf on the antenna. But if you hook up an external to the 901X2, I heard that already is pretty good. It's very good. Actually, it's very good. It's a very good radio, especially if you use an external antenna. From what I hear, I don't own one. I cannot tell, but you know, and that's just me. I would just go with the new radio, and also the airband, right? Yeah, I would just go with the new radio. I don't know if the Sony ICF 2010 has airband. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, airband. Yeah, 909X2. And it's a good AMDX radio. Yeah, it's a good radio. It's a very good radio. Tasso, my brother bought me a pair of Insignia walkie-talkies when I was like 10. Apparently, they had GRMS as well. Used to walk around trying to see how far I can go and still hit it. Yeah, no, these handhelds are pretty good. It's 5. I didn't think it was 5 miles. I thought it was gonna be like 2 miles, 3 miles. I thought it was gonna be about 3 miles. 5-mile range. That's pretty good. So that means my wife could be at work. Over here, this one is closer. This one is about 3 miles, almost 3 miles away. And I think he said, Mama, I want you to take this one, and I'm gonna be here. We could talk. So he wants to talk to his mom on this. So I said, that's fine. So when she goes back to work, I think on Monday, she's gonna take one with her. And I already showed her that just leave it on channel 1. You're okay there. Because channel, I showed them how to change the channel anyway. It's simple. But I don't want to overwhelm with all the functions on it. Yeah, exactly, my radio DX. It's kind of risky when you buy an older radio, you know. Like me, yeah, I'm collecting them, some collection. Some of them is because I want, like, for example, 2 radio, but I still got my, So, but if you're getting back into the hobby, I would just get something new. That way, it's you don't cheat yourself out of it. Because then, if you get something older and that's because sometimes, I don't want to get too technical about it, but I know, like my radio DX just said, it's risky. Sometimes they start losing sensitivity. And that's a sign of the radio, either the capacitors are going bad or anything. It could be any issue. But you're going to think that it's just conditions. Oh, shortwave is dead. That's not the case. So I wouldn't cheat myself and get an older radio. I would just get something new. And that way you have your go-to radio. I would get like an SA, radio R108, SS Data D808. But the Sanjay 909X2, that's a nice radio. If I got a chance to get that right now for me, I would get that. Because I want one. I want one of those. But I'm not going to break the bank buying it. But if somebody want to offer me one, hey, Sanjay and hey, hook me up. Yeah. 1 hour, 9 minutes in the book, 15 people watching, 15 likes. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Smash the like and share the video. If you want a group, share it. Why not? What you got to lose? You share the video. Yeah. So, I'm sorry. Let me catch up there. Tasso, I was probably a few blocks before the static came in hard to understand, but I turned them on occasion. I can hear the GRMS repeater. Yeah, they're fun radios. I like it. They're fun. But you see, this pair was sitting there for a few years. But my son, now that he's 8, he's getting interested in it now. And now I saved him for that. I didn't sell them anything. I said, I want to keep them because. So now, like for example, when we go shopping now, I'm gonna take them because when we go shopping, like for example, Walmart, You know, Walmart superstore is pretty big. So now I'm gonna have mine with me, and I'm gonna have my wife and my son they're gonna have the other one, and we can start talking now. Because the main thing is with him, I want him to have fun. When he has fun, that's what gets him in the hobby, you know. So, and I mentioned, I said, no, Sanjay, when we go to Walmart or something, we're gonna take them with us. Because I separate sometimes, and my wife is looking at something, and I don't want to be. Sometimes I go to the tool section or whatever. I'll wander over there, and instead of using my cell phone, I'll just use this. And I say, honey, where you at? Okay, I'm here. Bye-bye. Okay. Like he said, Roger. He said, copy. I said, Sanjay, just say, when you want to acknowledge me, just say Roger. Like, oh, you copy. He had fun though. He's having fun. I'm gonna get an ad in about 50 seconds. So I'm just gonna talk, and if because the ad is random too. The ad. Sometimes not everybody gets them, but sometimes some people get it. I'll get close to it. I'm looking at it now because I have the timer. Yeah. So let me see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let the actually I'll be back. There's 20 seconds for the ad, so I'll be right back. Let the ad come on first. I'm too mindful of it. I'll eat a piece of chocolate. Okay. Ad is inserted. Now I'm eating chocolate. All right. Yeah, it is fun. So I know I probably will have to get my GMRS license, but actually try to communicate. No, I mean, again, if you have this type of radio, and it's kind of vague. That's the thing about the. I mean, you only need it if you want more power and you want to connect to repeaters. Basically, in a nutshell, that's what it is. It's more power, and of course, repeaters you could get farther out. Obviously, with repeaters, and every band, I believe, because some of them are not allocated for FRS. Actually, you know what? Let me check the freak. I'll tell you right now. Sorry. Let me check. I'm talking, and I'm sure I'm gonna get corrected, and that's fine. But I'm gonna look. MRS frequencies. So I'm reading here the. Yeah. So I'm just gonna read the statement. It says the FRS is authorized 22 channels in the 462 and 467 megahertz range. All of it, which is shared with the general mobile service or mobile radio service, GMRS, which requires individual license for use. FRS license by rule. So it's kind of vague. So you don't need a license for FRS radio. Where it gets vague is the GMRS in terms of like let's see. Where's Where's the table? I'm trying to find the table. Oh, like detachable antenna. That's another one. If you can detach the antenna, this one you can't. You see? So this is a FRS radio. I mean, you can listen to GMRS. You can, but there's a table right here. I'll show you. And there's a few other frequencies. For example, I don't know if you can see that. So GMRS has a few more here. Right? But those are said midline micro mobile repeater channel designations. So as you can see, FRS 2 watts. Okay, 2 watts. GMRS, you got 5 watts, 5 watts. Then in this frequency range, you have 0.5, half a watt, half a watt, half a watt. When you get to the channel 15, it's 2 watts. FRS 50, it starts 50 watts. That's 50 watts is pretty substantial on channel 15 all the way through the rest. 50 watts. So you see, you can that's significant. That's power. 50 watts. Now, you can get out even without repeater. 50 watts, you can get out. So, I mean, I got my license anyway. You don't have to take a test for it for the GMRS. You just pay $35. You get the call sign and you have it up to 10 years and then you renew it. So this one, you don't need a test. You just, just apply your FCC and you get your call sign right away. You need less than 24 hours. On the weekdays, about 24 hours. On the weekend, you might have to wait till Monday sometimes. Not even. I think when I did it, like within a few hours, I got my call sign. Yeah. So you don't need a test for that one. And then, of course, then a year later or so, I got my technician license. And that one, of course, you have to study, take the test. And that's another thing. If you even when you get the technician license, you can. Because remember, technician license is anything above UHF, you can talk also. So even with your technician license, you're fine too. So I have both. So I can use either call sign. All righty. Even VHF, I think of anything above VHF for the technician. Pretty much, yeah. And so anything above VHF, of course, UHF. On HF is where you have the restrictions for technician. Yeah. So I got my Alpha, I got my license. So there you go. Alpha 152. Tasso, very surprising what you could hear on a small. Yeah, it is very surprising. And even better with repeaters, of course. Even better is these handhelds. None of them have DMR and all that or proprietary other, but you have those kind of digital. With a DMR, you could talk anywhere around the world. Just get on a DMR repeater. That's it. You could talk to anybody. So that's pretty cool too. You could talk to anybody, with DMR or get on a DMR repeater that has DMR. You get on it, boom. You can talk to anybody around the world. I know people say, "Oh yeah, but you're using part of this unit." It's still radio. You still gotta get to the repeater first. Sometimes it's not easy for some people to get to a repeater. In my case, yeah, I'm okay. I'm surrounded by, I live in Yonkers, New York, so I'm next to New York City. There's a lot of repeaters here, a lot of them. I got repeaters not even a mile away. I got a repeater. There's a water tower not even a half a mile away. I'm sure there's a repeater there. One of the Yonkers repeater is there. You go to repeater book, you see all the repeaters. I would use the app. Get the repeater book app, and you just put your zip code, and boom, you see all the repeaters that are sorted closest to you, and what mode you can go on them. Some of them you can do DMR, Echo Link. You can do Echo Link, and so on. Pretty cool. Yeah. So. Okay, so you're talking about yourself. Yeah, I know the Arcom R20. Yeah, I would like to own that one too. That would be a nice one. Tasso, my radios look like the Motorola you have. I heard GMRS identification, so I guess you must have it. No, you don't need to allow for your radio. No, because again, this is like I said, they all share except that this one is limited. Like I said, this one is limited. For example, channel 1, right? This one is limited to 2 watts, right? Also, obviously you cannot detach the antenna. Now, if I want to talk to that frequency with this one, then I need a license. You see the difference? FRS radio, even this one can, I can listen, I can talk on this frequency too with this one, but this one, not that anybody's gonna know, just saying. And also, remember, these come in pairs. So most likely when you talk to this one, you're going to talk to somebody else with the same one and, your family, right? This one, you need a license because you can take off the antenna. And this one has more power. I believe this one, I forgot what's the wattage. This might be, no, how many watts is this? I want to look it up. Anyway, somebody asked me off the top of my head what the Baofeng. But the fact that it's detachable, that already, you need a license, even for those frequencies. With this radio, you're going to need a license. You see, it's not a power thing. Now it's because it's detachable, because you can modify. In other words, you can modify it. Anytime you can modify the radio, this is considered GMRS. So you're going to need a license. This one, you cannot modify it easily. I mean, of course, this antenna is not detachable. It's fixed into the, okay. Yeah. But I would get it. I mean, if you're interested in the hobby, I would just get it. It's $35. Plus, you get a call sign. You can share by the way, the GMRS license, you can share it with your family. Okay. I didn't know that until Jim pointed out, and I read up on that. Yeah, you can share it. Okay. So to immediate family members, you can share this call sign. The thing is that when you talk to each other, if you want to say the call sign, when you say the call sign, you have to say like slash. Like I could be /0, my son could be /1, something like that. It's something like that. I forgot. Or you could just put whatever other slash, whatever. For example, I was in the basement. I could say my call sign what? I don't know, basement /base. I don't know. My son could say, yeah, I'm in blah, 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 /living room. I don't know. But I would just get it, especially if you could, you could share it. So $35, because I mentioned in the video that I was going to get one for my son, but I don't need to now. He could just use, we could just share that one. Yeah. So let me get down here. Okay. So all right. So Marriott and DX, I bought the ACF 2010 over 10 years ago, and it still works. I agree. It is risky buying older radios. Yeah, exactly. For anybody getting into the hobby, if you're gonna if you're getting back into the hobby, I would just get a new radio. Get a new radio first, because when you get back in the hobby, right away you're gonna notice that it's not as many signals as it, or not even if you're getting back in the hobby. If you're getting into the hobby, period, you want to get a good radio, put a new radio, and there are plenty of good new radios out there. You can get new ones. You don't have to break the bank either. This one is pretty good on shortwave. It's sensitive, just with the whip antenna alone. So you don't have to break the bank either. And then you want something more, then you spend the money. But I wouldn't buy an older radio to be like your first radio coming back from the hobby, or just getting into the hobby. I wouldn't get an older radio, because you're dealing with the radio that might not be as sensitive. You already got capacitors in there that are over whatever years old now, so they're already approaching the end of life type thing, and you're gonna sell yourself short. Now, once you have a newer radio and you want to get something like me, I got one of the older radios, then yeah. But now I'm taking the risk. So yeah. Tasso, LOL, my brother and I did the same thing. I wanted to see how far I can go. And yeah, so my son wants to do that now with my wife. So when she goes back to work, she's going to take one with her, and my son's going to have the other one in the house. And he wants to talk to her like that. And that's cool. That's how you get into the hobby. That's how you get kids into the hobby, with the handhelds. You get them into the hobby. Now my eyes got big. He said, "You want to use this one?" I said, "Here, take them." And then I said, "I'll be down when I'm done. I'll be down there," because I was working on this thing. I was putting up the radio, and I said, "I'll be down there in a bit, and I'll show you how to use it." And then I sat there with him, and I showed him how to use it. And then I said, "You know what? I'm gonna make a video." So I went down to the boiler room, and then I made the video. So it's fun. Kids. Because he doesn't own a phone yet. He's too, he's not gonna own a phone until another couple of years. Right now, he's in the 3rd grade. He's 8. So, I mean, he uses, the phone, but in the house. But when my wife is at work, he talks to her through Alexa, through the Echo. It's like a screen. But now he could talk to her through this too. So instead of going to sometimes she does the Echo thing with him. But if he's not in the same room, she can't see him. So now they could talk through this. And now he's excited. He's excited about using this now when she goes to work. So that excitement, is good. That means I'm getting him and he's getting into the hobby now. Yeah. Alpha 152 for AMDXing. It'll be the G Super Radio 1, 2, or 3, or the 2 shortwave receivers that I'm looking into buy this Christmas. Yeah. But I don't know which radios you own. I mean, if I don't own any radios yet, I would just get the Sangean. Now, if I had the choice between all of them, I would get the Sangean 909X2. If I didn't have no radio at all, and I needed and I had a choice between that one and the ones you mentioned, I would get that one first, because that's another. That one's good on medium wave. So again, with the Super Radio, I have one. I have the Super Radio 3. Again, it's not the best out of the Super Radios. I believe the G Super Radio 1 is the best. The 2 is the second best. The 3 was a disappointment for a lot of people. It's pretty good still, G Super Radio. But I bought it for nothing. I think I paid like $20 when I bought it. I forgot what was the price. I forgot when I bought it. I bought it on eBay, and I didn't. I think I paid 20 something. Wasn't that But I bought it because I wanted to own one. And then of course I have this one, this Radio Shack one. Where is it at? It's not this one, the one above it. That one looks like a G Super Radio also, but that's from Radio Shack. Radio Shack made their own Super Radio type. And that one is pretty good. That one is sensitive too. But again, those are older radios, You can get them on eBay for nothing, or if you go thrifting, Goodwill, whatever. If you get lucky, you could pick one of those up somewhere. Yeah. And hello, Keegan DXer. I hope you're doing well. I know you was on. You went on a trip. Oh, you guys are from the city, both of you. I used to live in the Bronx. So Tasso and Alpha. Okay, so Tasso is in Queens, New York. And Alpha, it says he's in the border of Brooklyn and Queens. Okay, so you're both in New York City. Okay, cool. Now New Yorkers representing here. And hello, Keegan. Norfolk, Arkansas, 79 degrees and cloudy. Cool. I'm glad to see you. I know you was away. I know you went to Arizona, right? I saw that you. I think that you mentioned it or something before, or I forgot. So I guess you did some receptions over there too. Arizona, so that means you probably picked up the whole West Coast stuff, even on medium wave, West Coast stuff too. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Tasso, for sure, the radio hobby can be a lot of fun, lots to listen to when scanning the bands. Yep. Tasso, mine has 22 channels, but I'm not sure if you need a license to talk to people on. Yeah, to talk to people on GMRS repeaters. Well, just to even get on the repeater, yeah, you need a license. For that, you need a license. Because again, FR is only for simplex. That's what we call a simplex. 1-to-1, line of sight. That's it. If you're gonna connect to a repeater, this one you can't do this one anyway. This radio cannot do it. It just doesn't have the. This radio can do it. This one you can't connect to repeaters. Okay, you got to put the settings in there. You need a license. So this one you need so if you want to connect to a repeater, you need the for GMRS repeaters, you need the GMRS license. $35, no test, just apply for it, and you get the call sign. And that's it. And it's for 10 years, and then you renew it for, every 10 years you renew it. Yeah, so that you need a license. And I'm gonna go down here, Keegan, Alpha. Okay, Alpha 152. What SDR do you recommend, Perseus or SDRPlay? I will get the SDRPlay. I have the RSPdx. Perseus is a great radio. It's a lot more expensive. I don't know what kind of money you have, but I'm not gonna spend. Even the older Perseus is still over $700. I'm sorry, I'm not spending $700 on SDR. Not happening. And they have a new version now. They have a new Perseus that just came out a year or so ago. It's well over $1,000. No, I'm not spending whatever. No. RSPdx. I was when I bought this, it was right under $200. It was on sale. I think it was $199 or something. I was right below $200. Anyway, $200, about $200. Of course, I got 3 inputs. Antenna C this is the one that's sensitive below 3 megahertz or 2 megahertz. So when you want to listen to long wave or medium wave DXing, I use this one, the antenna C, with HD. What they call what is that frequency? SDR only you see frequencies that is what is it? I haven't used it for so long. I'm forgetting now. Anyway, HD, it's called HDR, high dynamic range or something. So this port is for that. So it's more sensitive on medium wave, 160 meters, medium wave, long wave, very sensitive on that, on this port than the other two. Then the other two, you know, they all work fine, but and this one is only limited to, like I said, sensitivity. Actually, yeah, this one is also, I think there's a limit on this one. I think VHF, up to VHF, and that's it. But in these other two, all the way to 2 gigahertz, I love this radio. SDR, love it, love it, love it. And also people done comparisons with this one with higher end ones. It's not it doesn't, it's very close. So Perseus, yeah, it's a great radio and all that, but it's a lot more expensive. And okay, I gotta add. Okay, hold on. For the ad. And also I got one more to show you. Of course, this is very wideband. Okay. So you know, long wave, you know, VLF and all that. Of course, HF, VHF, UHF up to 2 gigahertz. So you could do a lot with this radio. You know, scanning airplanes, scanning aircraft, ADS-B. That's 1 gigahertz range. Boom. You could, you know, as a scanner, you can use it as a scanner if you want to listen to police band, fire, air traffic control, you know, aviation band. You can do everything with this radio. Okay, that's, you know. If you only want HF and only go up to 300 megahertz, and this one has been the SPI Discovery Plus. I hear good things. I heard that this radio is just as good as a Perseus. This one right here, and it's only $169, I believe. And people told me that this is just as good as the Perseus, just as sensitive as a Perseus. This one right here, but this one only goes up to 300 megahertz. Okay, up to VHF, and that's it. But I heard it's very sensitive, and so it's a great little radio too. And I would love to have a Perseus, but I just don't want to break. I'm not going to break in the bank for that. Sorry. No. Now, of course, anybody want to send me one Perseus? Like there's a new Kiwi SDR out. I saw it on they posted it on Twitter. I said, thank you for sending me one. Kiwi SDR 2, I believe it's called. I don't know what it's called. I'll be glad to test run one, you know, give it a review. Why not? Doesn't hurt to ask. Yeah. Icon 705. Yeah, I would love to have that radio too. That's a nice radio. We all want a lot of radios. We all want more and more. So Tasso, he's in Queens, New York, and I heard a repeater from the Bronx. Yeah, you know, you see there's a whole bunch of them. Fort Lee. Over here, I live in Yonkers. I'm in Yonkers. So I'm right outside the Bronx. I pick up all that with the repeater in the Bronx. I pick up repeater book. Just go to repeaterbook.com, or just get the repeater book app. Let me see if I have it here. I don't even have the app. I was supposed to download it. Okay, sometimes my fingerprint, for some reason. Let me see if I even have the repeater book. Do I have it? I don't have it. Oh, it's right here. Repeater book. There you go. See? Let me make a focus right in there. Come on, focus, bro. Focus, bro. Focus, bro. I'm gonna do that. 1, 2, 3. What is wrong with this camera not focusing? Oh my God, are you serious? Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I guess because the glare is hard, you can't focus because of the glare. Anyway, closest one to me is half a mile. Yonkers, right there. That's probably the water tower. So, and then you got another one, Yonkers, over here. So I got 4 repeated within a half a mile. I got 4 of them. And then, oh, sorry, Jesus. And then they go out to 2 miles. Alpine. Right across the river is Alpine, New Jersey. So I got 1, 2, I got Alpine, Alpine, Alpine. I got 4 from Alpine. And then 3 miles to Mount Vernon. And the Bronx is 4 miles away. That's why the Bronx is down here. 4.4 miles is the Bronx. So the Bronx is, 4 miles. Yeah, that makes sense. The Bronx is, I'm closer to New Jersey than I am in the Bronx, where I'm at. Because New Jersey is right over the Hudson right here. Yeah, so I got a lot of them. I got 4 miles, 5 miles. That's a lot. I got a lot. It's a lot. That's all the repeaters. It's a lot. So that's repeater book. 19 people watching, 19 likes. Thank you for watching. 1 hour and 41 minutes in the books. And so you live in Queens, and Alpha lives in the border of Brooklyn and Queens. Cool. So yeah, there is a lot of stations in New York City. New York tri-state. So you got New York City. In my case, New Jersey, right? Right over the Hudson is New Jersey. Hello, Miggy, Mike. Hope you're doing well. Last time you mentioned that you went to Alaska. That's pretty cool. So pretty cool. You went to Alaska. I'm envious, man. I would love to go to Alaska. I shouldn't say envious. I shouldn't say jelly. I'm jelly. But Alaska, that's like for me. That's like a once of a lifetime thing I want to do. I want to go to Alaska one day. You know, especially that when is that time that the sun basically the sun doesn't go down? Is it in the winter time where it's just is it daylight like all day pretty much? I saw that on TV years ago. People were playing like softball at 3 a.m. in a playground. They were playing softball. I guess the weather was mild that day or something. They were playing, and it was like 3 a.m. and it was daylight. I was like, wow. Anyway, you gotta tell me about that. You gotta give me an Alaska, something about Alaska. I would have been, of course, listening to medium wave and all that. I see what I could pick up in Alaska. So you probably picked up a lot of Canadian stations, of course. Maybe over the Arctic too. Maybe you pick up Russian stations, Russian medium wave or something. I love that. That's one thing. Wherever I go, wherever I go, I take my radio with me. I want to listen to whatever I can pick up there. 20 people watching, 20 likes. Thank you for watching. And let me go down here. So you're talking among yourselves. Okay. I heard that the SEC goes after them, especially if they're trying to. Well, you talking about pirate station? Of course, but that's pirate stations. And hello, Miggy. And I was gonna ask you that too. If it was snowing, or if it's snowing. Yeah. Okay. Let me catch up a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna catch up right here. Let me catch up. So hello, Mickey. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna enjoy it. I'm looking at the Midland one. So that's the ones they have in Sam's Club. I know they're Midland. So you're talking among yourself, so I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna skip that. So Keegan, yes, I was in Arizona with my mom for a week and a half, visiting family there. Most from my mom's side, or my dad's side. Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, it was a wedding. Okay, I remember you mentioned something about it. Okay, cool. Yeah. I brought along my C-Crane CC Skywave SSB, but never got around to. Oh. Sorry to hear that, man. I thought I was gonna get some a medium wave bands can or FM bands can or something. That would have been cool. Alpha 152, the 909 series on Shortwave are notorious for being deaf, except the 909X. Yeah, I know, but I heard also that if you put an external, it's very, very good. So it goes from one extreme, it's deaf on the whip, but I heard if you put an external, like for example MLA 30 or something like that, it's pretty good. So, you know, what I heard. Hello, Jim's radio check, and thank you for. I didn't know about that. I totally forgot about the family. Family can share GMRS license, so I don't need to get him one. So I'm glad to know that. So thank you for. And I looked it up. I said, yeah, I remember. Family members can share GMRS license, so you can have one license for the household, which is pretty cool. I totally forgot about that when I applied for it. So I looked it up and I read it. I said, yeah. So immediate family members can share, GMRS license. Now, I wish that was the case with every other license. But I understand the other ones, you have to take a test. But, yeah. So thank you. Jim's radio check. I have a 15-watt Midland GMRS radio. I can hit a repeater, no problem. The repeater is 37 miles. Wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's good. That's that's impressive. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, so in the extra toward the end of the trip, I felt a little under the weather, getting better since coming to. Yeah, sorry. Well, you get better. Yeah, hope you recover soon. Yeah, allergies and altitude sickness. Okay, yeah. Depending on where in Arizona, yeah, it is. They do have mountains. I went to Las Vegas, but I passed through Arizona, I believe, long time ago when I made a bus trip from. No, not. It was Nevada. I'm sorry, I don't even Arizona, but I know. Yeah, mountains, because I know going through Nevada, we went through some tall mountains, and my ears started popping. The bus was going, and it was going slow because he said, "I'm going to turn off the air conditioner for a couple of hours because." We need to conserve. I was like, man, desert, just desert and mountain, desert. Oh my God. Yeah. But this is like 1993 when I went. It's a long time ago now. I took a Greyhound. I went from San Francisco to New York City on a Greyhound. Took me about 4 days. 4 days riding on the bus. I mean, of course, it makes stops along the way and you got to switch buses and all that. But that's you're only going to do that once in a lifetime. You don't want to do it. At least once in a lifetime, go coast to coast on a bus or train. Flying is nothing. It's like what it was like 5.5 hours, was it? New York to San Fran. I'm talking about going by, because I wanted to see, landscape. So it was interesting. I wouldn't do it again anytime soon, though. I don't think my back can handle it. Sitting, anyway. But I like train rides. I like all that. I like going by rail. I like that. Oh, my nose is itching. I have the air purifier and my nose is itching now for some reason. I'm gonna have to get up soon and blow my nose. So that's pretty cool. 37 miles. Wow. Yeah. So let me go down here. Yeah, it's also Repeater Book. They have a website too, repeaterbook.com, but the website is not as good as the app. The website is if you search it, it's a very dumb search on the. Okay, this is really acting up. Wow. I'm gonna have to restart my fingerprint thing. So, but Repeater Book app is very good. You just put in the zip code. In my case, I put the grid square. You see the grid square? It's hard to read. Anyway, that's Repeater Book. Problem is the focus on this thing. Hard to get the focus. I think it's the glare. This webcam is pretty good. It's just sometimes, but yeah, Repeater Book. So just look it up on Google Store. They also have it for Apple. I think they also have an Apple. So either one, Repeater Book. Yeah, that's too, Jim. You're right. Jim's Radio Check. Some repeaters are private, so you might have to get permission. So some repeaters are private. Yeah, yeah, that's true. So let me go up here. Sorry. Tasso, interesting. Though I only get one weather channel, I would think there would be more, but I guess I need more than a handheld. Yeah, because this one too, I noticed this one is not very sensitive on the weather band. You know, we have 7 weather bands, but this one, weather channel, the first one, I think weather channel 1, no channel 1, I think is it. Anyway, it's the one from New York City. There's one right here in New York City. That's the one that picks up. That's the strongest, of course. And that's it. The other ones, if I'm outside, I maybe could pick up another one, but that's it. But I haven't tried it recently. So it's not sensitive on the weather band. Because it's not, it's not really dedicated to weather. Now let me see. Even the CC Pocket. Now when I can pick up a couple of more. But that's still not the grass. The grass. It's not the best weather radio for me. Now this one with the disco, I can pick up at least 4. This hooked up with the disco on the roof. I could pick up 4 out of the 7. 3 very strong, and then 1 is kind of staticky, but I can hear it. And 4 out of 7 I could pick up with this one, because that one is on the roof on the disco, and this is very sensitive. So that one I could pick up. My CB radio. This one has weather band. And this one I could pick up about 3. And this one is using the disco. The same thing. It's connected to the disco. Okay. And of course, my scanner can pick up 3 out of 7. 3 out of 7. Usually I pick up. So yeah, so something like this is not very sensitive on the weather band, but you can at least pick up 1, strong. I pick up that one strong, the New York City one. So pretty good. And I know TV rating 1972 the other day, he posted some videos. He got DX. He got Tropo on the weather band. He lives in Clifton, New Jersey. He picked up, I think, New Hampshire, a weather channel from New Hampshire. No weather channel from He picked up one from, was it Pennsylvania? The other one. So, and he did it from his attic, but that was Tropo. Sometimes you get that too. You might get Tropo. In his case, it was Tropo. And he picked up a few of them that day. It was I think it was like 3 or 4. It's pretty cool because I know you can, of course, sporadic or Tropo, you could pick up anything, whatever band, And so the weather band he picked up, I know one was New Hampshire, which is cool. I was like, man, that's cool. You could do that with a weather radio. I forgot which one he used. He has a yellow one, was it yellow? I forgot which one he used. So when conditions are right, you could pick up anything. And hello, the Fly NYC. It's in May that happens. It's the Midnight Sun. Okay. Yeah, because I saw that on TV a few years ago. It was like, literally, it was like it looked like 3 in the afternoon, and it was 3 in the morning. And people out there playing ball or something. I forgot. I think they were playing like a softball game. It was kind of mild. And I was like, wow, that's so weird. Yeah. Mike, I'm gonna say Miji. It was, it kind of was 1,200 miles. I didn't drive. Yeah, winter has down to 4 to 5. Okay. Okay. And Tasso says, of course, I will get my license before I try to transmit. Yeah, just get your license, peace of mind. And also, it's $35. Plus you get your call sign. That's one thing. I got it because I got my license because the minute I bought this guy. But when I bought this one, just for those frequencies, and then of course I had this one. By then I had this one too. So I said, I'm just gonna get it anyway, and of course I paid $70, and then they dropped the price the following year. I wish I could get that $35 back, but anyway. And then eventually, but you know what? That's good because for example, that's what happened to me. I got that license, and then I was itching to get the technician. So I don't know if I would have went for my technician. I still would have eventually went for it. But the fact that I got my GMRS license first kind of set the wheels in motion to get the next one. So just get it, $35. You get your call sign for that, and you don't have to worry about that. You can just, on all 22 frequencies, you could, talk and all that. And also repeaters, which is what you really want to do. You want to get on a repeater and talk further out and so on, Yeah. So 21 people watching, 21 likes. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Miggy, I didn't really get a chance to do much with radios. Okay. Man, you guys are disappointing me. You go travel out there, you don't do nothing with radios? What's wrong with you guys? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, folks. I'm just kidding. That happened to me when I went to Pennsylvania. I was disappointed. I mean, I took my radios, but it was so much noise in that hotel. Oh my God, it was ridiculous. Harrisburg it was near Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. We went to Hershey. We were going to Hershey, Pennsylvania. So we spent the night at that hotel nearby Hershey and obliterated the whole. It was 2 nights in that hotel. The whole medium wave band was obliterated, and part of shortwave was obliterated with a constant. And it turned out to be because the hotel, we had an indoor pool, swimming pool. It was right next to my room. Like my room is here, literally 30 feet away. The pool is right there. You walk through the doors. It's an big indoor swimming pool with a jacuzzi. It was a jacuzzi also. And that thing is running, probably the filter's running. So I could imagine all that. So that's what probably affected the radio. I even went outside to the parking lot, like 100 feet away from the hotel room, from the hotel building. The noise was still too much. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do a band scan on medium wave or nothing. All right, I'm gonna get an ad in about 5 seconds. Let me wait for the ad. I put balance. I don't know why I'm getting so many ads now. I always leave it at balance. That means YouTube does it. Oh, I forgot it's a 2-hour mark already. Wow, 2 hours already in the books. Just like that. I noticed that it's 2 hours. Wow, thank you. 20 people watching, 21 likes. Thank you for watching. So yeah, okay. So you didn't get much with radios. Okay. Keegan DX, I had a brief e-skip to Mexico on FM 90.3, a quarter past noon yesterday, but not strong or nor stable enough to log nor an RDSD code. Okay. Yeah. So Miji said the airport checkout was a breeze leaving Fairbanks. They wanted to peek inside though Skywave and the Digitech and Skywave, Digitech 1780, and the Texan 680 were my choice of radios to bring. Okay. Yeah. Keegan DX says, I was considering checking medium wave and shortwave at some point during the trip, but might try again next time. Okay. Well, if there's a next time, yeah. I will try. Yeah. Alpha 152. The Sony ICF SW60 7600GR is another radio with sync detection below lows on FM despite functioning attenuator on FM and medium wave, long wave, and short wave, but no RDS. Yeah, I have one right here. That's the IS 7600GR, right? It's the same one as it looks the same as the ICF 2002. It's the same thing. I have one. Yeah, I love those. I love those radios. It's a medium wave and short wave. Those are great radios. FM2 is pretty good. I think they're pretty good. Yeah. You're welcome, Keegan. Yeah, let me go down here. Yeah, married X, exactly. It's like when you go on a plane. That's what happened to me when I was on the bus, and the bus was going up the hill. Well, it's not a hill; it's a mountain. And the bus driver said, "We're gonna go." I think the elevation was almost 3,000 feet or something. And I started feeling my ears pop every so often. You know, they were like, you know, I had a, and he had to shut off the AC because the bus was literally, you could hear the gears grinding, trying to make up that mountain, a Greyhound bus. And all I kept thinking, and it was hot. It was hot because it was like in, I remember it was like September, the end of September. No, October, early October it was. It was still hot. It was like, you know, still, it was like 90 degrees out there, whatever it was in the desert. So we had no AC, so it was hot in the bus. But he said I had to shut off the air conditioner because otherwise, you know, I think he said you don't want the bus to overheat, and then we get stranded. So I said, no, it's okay. You know what? I don't want to get stranded out here in the desert. Keep riding. So we had to suck it up for about an hour. About an hour or so, we had to suck it up. No AC in the bus. Because that bus was just grinding up that hill. And every so often, I had to do that thing with my ears. We were going up that mountain. You could see it little by little. The desert floor is getting lower and lower and lower in the mountain. We're going up that mountain. And I'm like, we're going high. So, yeah. Yeah. So, let me go right here. Oh, sorry. I skipped a few. Man, I skipped a few. What's going on? I'm really falling behind now. What the hell? Okay, over here. Talking about okay, so Keegan, on purchase trips such as to Kansas City, Missouri, I checked the weather band for local distant NOAA weather stations. Yeah. Tasso says the one I pick up is so the one repeater you get from Manhattan. Okay. Keegan DX said the radio was in a case in one of our travel bags. Yeah. I put them all over my suitcase. I need to get a dedicated bag so I can just put that stuff in there, like maybe a hard shell. That's what I need to look into. I'm gonna get a hard shell suitcase with foam in it, so I can put my radios in there. You know, the radios that I take with me on a trip. Because when I go on a trip, I usually take my D808. When I go on a trip, I usually take my SH Data D808. That's for outdoor stuff. A dedicated weather radio, which I don't really have right now. Well, that's gonna change soon. Because I have the CC Pocket, but that's not a really dedicated weather radio. It does weather. You can do no on it, but it's not the most sensitive weather radio. I had the Midland ER 310, but I sold that one to my brother years ago. And I don't have that. That was my weather radio when I traveled. I would take that one. The crank and everything. I do have the where is it at? Where is it at? I had it around there somewhere. My Eton. Oh, it's up there. It was up there. My Eton. But I don't want to take that one. It's too big. That one has emergency. That one has no one, but I don't want to take that one. I want to take a one with a digital display. But I have one now. I'm testing it out now. I just can't tell you what it is yet until they release it. But so I take my D808, of course, a weather dedicated, no radio, because I want to listen to the local weather. And then my SDR. I take my SDR with me, with my laptop, of course. And my Radio R108, I'll take that one too. So those are usually the radios. Sometimes I'll take another radio. You know, go-to radio. I don't want to take my bigger radios because, you know, especially in a hotel room. And like I would love to take the 750, but yeah, no. And actually, the next time I'll take this one. I'll take that one with me. So I want to get a case with its foam in it. I can just put it right there and take them with me. But the SDR really is another, and the MLA 30, the stock one. Actually, I have it fixed there now. So I'm probably gonna buy a fourth MLA 30, a fourth one, because I have the stock one out there right now on a pole. I don't want to take it down now with the extension that's coming in here now. That one's already hooked up. Actually, I may switch it around. No, actually, I can't because that one is the original SMA. You know, the original wire to an extension, and then it coming up here. I may get a fourth one actually, and just keep that one to travel. You know, take that one to travel. I was looking at the U loop also. Maybe take the U loop because the U loop I don't even need to plug it in to anything. I could just use it. Maybe because I want to get a U loop again. I like the U loop that one was back there, and that one doesn't need to be amplified. That one is that's a passive loop, but it's very sensitive on medium wave and long wave. It was very sensitive. The signal was so clean over here in this corner when I had it. I got WWVB on 60 kilohertz. Man, that thing, it was coming in. The audio was so loud. Bing, 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 bing. And the signal was so clean. Low. I mean, no, almost non-existent noise floor. That's how good it was. I know people say, the U-loop is junk. It's not junk. It's good. It's a good antenna, but you got to have a quiet environment for it. If you have any type of noise, the U-loop is not going to be for you. No, you got to have the U-loop is good like if you live out there in the country and you don't have a lot of noise. Or if you could find a spot, like in my case, in my yard, there was a spot that the noise was good, low. And the U-loop, man, I was right off the box with this SDR. I got WWVB, bam, like that. Really good. I went down to 24 kilohertz. I got the Cutler main one. And I went down to the one in Puerto Rico. There's a beacon in Puerto Rico. I picked up that one. And then a long way, I was trying to pick up the BBC 4 on 198 kilohertz. I couldn't pick it up. I saw the carrier, but I couldn't. No audio. The audio was, you couldn't hear it. The U loop. It was. I was skeptical about the U loop. Trust me, I was skeptical about it. And when I picked it up with this, because remember the U loop is designed only for SDRs like this. This one has a high dynamic range, HDR. So the U loop is, if you put a U loop on a regular radio, it's not going to work. It's not made for that. It's made for this one. Also, it's made for this one also. This one will even work better with the U loop. AirSpy. Yeah, AirSpy. The high dynamic range is another one that has a high dynamic range. That's it. I didn't try to hook it up with it's not meant for that. It's meant for high dynamic range SDRs. And it works. It works. It was beautiful. I mean, that low frequency audio, it was beautiful. I was like, wow, it blew me away. I didn't think that could happen, and it did. So yeah. Let me go down here. Okay, so you guys talking about just. Okay, Miggy's talking to. Okay, so I'm gonna go down here. And Tasso says, actually, the third cause one that I got me into the hobby was a Sony CFS 2205 boombox radio. I have something like that. I forgot what the number is. I have a Sony boombox right there. It's a small one. It has cassette and it has a CD player. I bought mine. I can show you. I just gotta go in there with the. That's the one I have. I bought that out of Goodwill. I think it was for $6.99. I bought that one. It was a Goodwill in Niagara Falls. Yeah. Keegan DX, I heard WXJ50 Fort Smith, Arkansas, and KIH 27 Tulsa, Oklahoma, both on 162.55 channel 7, depending on direction and conditions. Okay. Miggy, I did pick up that 1730 spy station from Russia in Valdez by the window at the Sky Motel. Okay, 1730 kilohertz. Wow. So that's right outside the AM band, broadcast band. Excuse me. I've seen a few people do that. I like those. Those are like nice ones. When you can get right outside the. I know Oxford. I think he got a couple of one. He got a station on 1720. I think it was. It wasn't a pirate station because some people say, "Hey, they're pirates." No, it's not. I don't think it was pirate. It wasn't a pirate station. It was something else. It was some kind of utility. It was like 1720 kilohertz, right outside the broadcast band, the medium wave broadcast. Well, he's in England, so his broadcast, medium wave broadcast band in Europe, I think it's up to 1620, right? My radio, he'll tell me right now. My radio. Over here, we have expanded. We have what they call it the X band or the expanded band. We have up to 1710 here. So the fact that he picked up 17, I think it was a maritime. It was some kind of maritime station or something that he picked up. It was like 1720 kilohertz. I forgot what it was. It's pretty cool, pick up something like that. So you got 1730. That's pretty cool. Yes. Marriott next to yes, hotels are bad for noise on the lower band. In one place that I stayed, it was great for FM because I was on a higher floor. Yeah. Yeah, I know. 3, 2, 1 ad. Yeah. And Paul BT Radio back from my nap. So he took a nap. Wow. Yeah, I've been on for 2 hours and it's gonna be 2 hours and 15 minutes now. 20 people watching, 21 likes. Thank you. And let me go back down here. You guys are talking amongst yourselves there. Yeah, I leave my bigger radios at home. I don't travel with my bigger radios. So exactly. Let me go down here. You guys talking among yourselves. Miggy, I want the 750 before I get something like the 990. Yeah. I would like to get that, but I just I can't see myself spending for that. I already, like I said, right now I'm not looking to buy any more radios. Only whenever I get my general license, and I'll look for the Icon 7300. That's a transceiver, of course. Any other radio now? Of course, like I said, I got 1, 2, 3 makers right now. I have another device I have to review. So actually 4 makers now. There's another one but this one is like kind of like the same realm. Well, not really. It's a CD player that plays all these types of formats. It also has an FM transmitter built in and all that. So they wanted me to review that. So I say, yeah, I'll review it. I'm open to reviews. Anything electronic, radio related that I'm interested in, even if it's not radio in terms of like this type of radio. I'm open to it, because they reached out to me. So and actually I'm humbled by it. So I don't mind, Jim's ready to check. My MLA died, the power box burned down. Oh, sorry to hear that. Keegan there said, yeah, I felt my ears pop on the plane ride at the beginning and at the end of the hours. Yeah. Yeah. Miji, Thompson Pass was 1,600 feet, I think. Okay, wow. Yeah, that's still pretty high. Radio ID scans. Hello, hi, hey. My son is up now. Hey, Sanjay, how you doing? You enjoy your sleep? Yeah, I was talking about the radio that you enjoyed. So when she goes to work, she's gonna take hers with her, and you're gonna have the other one, and you guys will talk. Keegan, yes, on the plane for a little while, my right ear sound was off compared to my left ear due to the cabin pressure. Yeah, I know it's kind of being on a plane. That's why I enjoy train rides. Don't get me wrong. I love to. I love to fly. I just don't enjoy it as like the way I used to. Last time I was on a plane was when we went to Las Vegas. My wife and I. This was like 2009, I think. We went on from was it JFK or LaGuardia? I forgot which one. To Las Vegas. And we had the same seat, and it was just 2 seats. 2 seats, yeah. So we were okay. It was pretty cool. I don't like sitting next to people that I don't know. I just feel weird. Unless they give me a vibe that they so far, for example, the last train ride I went to, when we took the train car, the car that you anyway, the auto train, excuse me, it's called auto train. But we drove to Virginia, and then from Virginia, they put you put your car, they put the car inside one of those auto trains, and then we went on coach for the rest of the Florida trip. And it was pretty cool. And luckily, next to my son and my wife were in the seats over here, and I was sitting next to a woman. But she turned out to be a nice lady, and we talked. And she was from Venezuela, so we talk Spanish too. So she was a Venezuelan, nice lady, and all that. Actually, she was asking me about my channel. She was like, "Oh, because I was doing something. You have your own channel?" I said, "Yeah." So she started asking me about how to start a channel and all that. So, it was pretty cool. So, yeah. My wife kept looking at me like, "What you guys are talking about so much in Spanish?" It was like, I was comfortable. That's my thing, is I need to be comfortable. So, it's like, it's weird. Anyway, I rather than be with somebody that's grumpy or I don't know who, that would have been like, oh man, please. Anyway. Yeah. Miji, I visited KCHU AM 770 while in Valdez. I say you pronounce it right. I don't say Valdez. It's Valdez, right? How you pronounce it? I seen people pronounce it Valdez. I'm gonna say Valdez, but it's Valdez. Nice people. They use repeaters to broadcast like 4 other stations to service Alaska. Oh, pretty cool. Did you make a video of that? You should make a video of that. Man, I would have. I go anywhere. Radio say I'm gonna make videos on it. I don't care. I asked them first. I want to make a video for my channel so I can show people. That would have been cool. Radio IDs get amazing FM AM reception. Oh, cool. Yeah, Keegan Diaz. I leave my bigger rate. Yeah, same thing. I don't tabletop side. Yeah, I don't make all that with me. I was tempted to at the beginning, but you never know with hotel rooms. And if I lose a smaller radio like this, yeah, it's gonna suck. But it's under $50, or the D808 is actually under $100. Then lose a bigger radio, yeah, that's really gonna suck. So, yeah. Alpha 152. I cannot afford the Eton Elite 750. Sorry, but the Eton Satellite Elite HD is bad. Yeah, I know that one. Forget it. A lot of people said that radio really it flopped. Yeah, Maritime DX. Yeah, I don't know if it was a Maritime. I forgot what it was that he picked up. This is a few years ago. I know it was around the 1700. It's like 1720. It was some kind of, man, I have to go back on it. I have to search it. It was outside of the extended, it was in the, I know it was like 1720 or 17 something. And it wasn't a pirate station. It was something that it was some kind of, it was weird. Yeah. Yeah. Meredith DXer, 1611 in Europe. Okay. Meredith DXer, above 1611 is reserved for maritime, also European pirates that use maritime ban. Yeah, I think it might have been a something like that. It was something like that. Radio ID scan, you're going to be on until, I don't know, until whenever. I don't know. I've been on for 2 hours and 23 minutes now. I got 20 people watching, 21 likes. So another hour or so. I don't know. Actually, I'm about to levitate this table and stand up. I need to stretch. Actually, I'm going to do that. I'm going to stand up. 2 hours. There you go. Reminding me. See, 2 hours now. And thank you, Flexi Spot, for sponsoring this table. Let me put this lamp back here. Sorry. Let me put it closer over here because it's going to. Sorry, I need to do that again. See that this thing has a child lock thing that if you go, it has a sensor. So if it's coming down, don't crush nobody. So Flexi Spot E7 standing desk. There you go. See, now I get to stretch, stand up. So there you go. So Flexi Spot thing. I'm gonna start putting their I'm gonna start putting the link in the description. So if anybody interested in a standing desk, I'm not getting no commission for that, by the way. I already did the review for it, and I did the contractual thing they want me to do. I did that months ago, but I'm gonna put the link to it because a couple of people asked me afterwards, where did you get your standing desk from? So I'm just gonna put it in my description, so because there's a lot of standing desks out there. A lot of people are using standing desks now. I mean, it's good for like me, especially you'll go only sit so long sitting down. In my case, your ankles get swollen and things like that as you get older. Health wise, it's better to be standing than sitting all the time. So I decided that when I did move up here, I wanted to get a standing desk. So when they reached out to me and offered me this desk, I said, of course. I said, yeah, and I'm made the video on it, the review. I had to do some other stuff with it on Reddit, post a couple of things, and then they're free of charge. They sent me this beautiful desk. They sent me this beautiful desk, and I love it. It's a great. So you got the actuator leg there. This can hold up to 330 pounds. I have two monitors on the desk. Sorry. I have two monitors on the desk and my desktop. Of course, I got water bottles all over the place. So, and you see the other leg right there. And the motor is very quiet. It's not loud or anything like that. So it's very solid. No, it doesn't wobble. Because that's one of the things I had to talk about. I made the review on it. Make sure it didn't wobble. It's very stable. See, I'm shaking a little bit right now. But it's very stable. So thank you, Flexi Spot, once again for the desk. And I'll put the link in the description at the end of the stream. Afterwards, when I edit it, I'm going to put the link. Anybody interested in getting a standing desk like this? They have several models. They have some that go, they have very expensive models. This is like the mid-range one. This one right here. Actually, it's like the mid-range. They have different texture. This is walnut. You can see walnut pattern. You can also just buy the legs and put your own. You could just get a top, a table. You know, the top. You can get it from Home Depot, whatever. You can put your own tabletop on it. You can just buy the legs with the motor. So you don't need to buy the whole thing. And or you could buy. And this is the. I forgot how many. 50. Oh, I forgot how many inches. I think it's 40 something. I forgot how many inches. They have up to 72 inches. So they have a longer table too. And like I said, it's going to hold up to 330 pounds. And I demonstrated. I sat on it and I took it up. So this can, I can put a lot more weight on this. Right now, between the two monitors and this desktop, I'm maybe 60 pounds, 40, 50 pounds total, maybe, not even. So there's nowhere near the capacity of this thing. Yeah. Yeah. Let me go down here. Sorry. Scrolling down a little bit. No, I'll be on for a while. It's today's Saturday, and my wife is home. My son is down there. I can hear him playing. He's down there. So right now it's going to be 6 o'clock here in Yonkers, 5:57 p.m. here in Yonkers. I'll be on for another hour or so. Actually, I'm going to tune. I'll tune something on. I was going to put on the as the transceiver, and I forgot all about it. I've been talking all this time. It's like time flies. I'm telling you, time flies. Time just flies, especially when you're having fun, you're enjoying, I enjoy talking to you guys. I keep saying that you guys are the best. I had the best chat room. I've been to the I went to chat last night. I went to a couple of chats. One chat was very nice. The other one was I could see they were trolling in there and all that. And the moderators were kind of like, we don't get that here, You troll, boom, you're gone. That's it. I got great mods here. They're the greatest. And I got the smartest people. My chat room, well, we got the smartest people in, I'm going to say it, in any YouTube chat right now, period. It's just smart. You ask a question, I don't have to answer the question. They can answer it for me. I try to answer, but I got so much knowledge in the chat. So, like I said, I got the greatest chat in the world. Valdez, right? Yeah, that's what I figured it was Valdez. Radio ID scan. Oh, sorry. Kicking the X, sir. Let me see. What can I? Radio ID scan. That's what I call it. I just call you radio ID scan. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Radio ID scan and other. I'm not reading all that. I just say radio ID scan. My name is long too. Danny Shortwave and Radio DX. But I know in the chat people say, like Gil, he'll just say Danny Shortwave. That's fine. Danny Shortwave is fine for me. That's my handle actually. At youtube.com/at Danny Shortwave. That's my handle now. Danny Shortwave. Yeah. Keegan, yes, I heard some Alaska NPR stations on medium wave via remote SDR, either in the Northwest states or within Alaska. Okay. And radio IDs can't say you don't get good reception. No, I had a couple of hotel rooms that it was okay. It was just this last one that I was at in Pennsylvania. Like the one in Wisconsin, it was good. I heard, when my radio R108, I heard CJOB out of Winnipeg, from Winnipeg, Manitoba. I heard it in Wisconsin. I got DX. I got Winnipeg. So that hotel room was fine. Now the one in Pennsylvania, nothing. The whole medium wave band was obliterated. It was, constant, nothing. The whole band. Sometimes, because sometimes it's a portion of the band that's like that. In this case, the whole meeting, I went all the way top and down the whole band, nothing. Everything was obliterated. Like nothing. It was just gone. I never heard that before. I never heard a medium wave band get obliterated like that from top to bottom. It never happened. So I'm thinking it was the swimming pool, the jacuzzi, or the pool filter itself, whatever the motor they have there. It's just a noisy place. And I went away from the hotel room. I was at a parking lot. There was further out, there was like a bench out there in the grass, like a picnic table. About 100 feet away from the hotel room, it was still noisy. So nothing. It was really bad. Yeah. Yeah, man, really. I don't remember what it was. It was but it was there was audio, like voice, like people talking. It could have been a pirate, but I forgot what it. I have to look it up. And I asked, but they quickly said that they have one on their webpage. So I'm not going to thread their one. I would have made a video. I would have just said. I would have made a video. If I go to a radio, if you invite me to a radio station, I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna say, can I while I'm in here, I'm gonna film this. They're gonna say no. Most of them are gonna say yeah, sure. Especially if it's a small radio station, they're gonna want the publicity. I'm gonna say yeah, I'm gonna make a video and I'm gonna put it on my channel, and they will say yeah, go ahead. Now maybe they don't want to come out on video themselves. I would have showed at least show the studio. I would have done that. Maybe if they had the transmitter or whatever, I would have showed that. I would have done a whole video on that. Maybe even a couple of videos. Are you kidding me? Me going inside a radio station? I would have recorded that. I would have been recording that. Yeah. So Valdez. Okay. Am I ready to say even then if it was not a pirate, it was a maritime station above 1700. There's also Stanag station on 1680. Yeah. Okay, so maybe say he was corrected. You got the ad. Okay. You got the ad. Yeah, sometimes it's random though. When all I know is I get the indicator, so the ad is coming on 30 seconds. But it depends on sometimes some viewers don't get the ad at all. Some viewers get the ad all the time, and some of them get them half of the time. All I know, it seems to be like every 30 minutes. I think it's every 30 minutes or every 15 minutes. I don't know. You know, so, and I don't know what the ad is going to be. It doesn't tell me what type of ad it is. If it's I'm sure they're not even related to this topic or subject or whatever. Yeah, so Miji, my friend stayed in Valdez. He's there for 6 months. He was the one to push me into starting my own channel. He has to. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. Tasso, Danny, that drone looks cool hanging from the wall. I also like the little bird with the American flag. Oh, you like that? It's about the eagle. The eagle. Yeah. I forgot about this. I bought this at a thrift store in Wisconsin. The American eagle. So I forgot about it. I had it downstairs. I said, oh my God, look, I want to put it right here. So I put it right here. So that's the American eagle with that beautiful flag. Night drone, yeah. That's a good drone. That's a GPS and all that. The only problem I'm having with that drone is in my yard. My yard is very narrow and it's not level. And when I try to calibrate it, that, and it has issues calibrating. So I got to take that to an area like a park where I can, or out there in front of my house maybe. But, so yeah, it's pretty. I had 2 of them. The other one flew away though. The other one was a cheaper one. It was a Viper. I forgot what's a brand, Viper. Anyway, the other one was not GPS. The other one, silly me, it was kind of windy. I took it a little too high, and it went right over the trees, up the hill, over the trees, and I couldn't bring it back, and I lost that sucker. Now, but that was like under $30. I forgot, Sky Viper. I forgot what it's called. That was my first one. Not when I lost that one. And then this one, my wife got it for, it was her job. She got it for free. This is where I think this one costs about $60, $70. I forget what the price on this one is. It's not super duper expensive, but this one has GPS. And so this is what she got it because I think she earned points on something, and they had to give, they give away stuff. So she took that. So yes, I put it right there for now. When I use it, I use it. Yeah. So let me go down here. Yeah, I know, because my brother Harry, he builds a lot of model aircraft, everything, military models, plastic models. So he hanged them along the wall. You make it like an S hook, and then you take a little fishing line and you put it, and you can hang it right there. I can hang a whole bunch of them if I want. Because this wall, you see there's a molding right there. Let me show you. I have to go up there. You see my LED light is behind it. So it sticks out. It's a molding that sticks out. So I was able to hook that up there. So I could hook up. So my brother does that in his room. He hooks up all his model airplanes and model airplane stuff like that. He has an S hook, and then he's a fishing line. You can't see it from there, but there's a tiny little fishing line that connects to the S hook. So it's literally you're sitting there on the wall. I think it was a YouTuber that showed me because I wanted to hang, because I have radio control car. I had one of those monster truck, whatever. It was my son. My son, it's really my son's. It's not working anymore, but I was gonna hang it up. So maybe I'll hang it up over here or something. So the video, he said, I want to know how you put that on the wall. So that's the way he did it. So it's pretty cool. So let me go over here. Yeah. Keegan, there's NPR stations I heard on medium wave here in Arkansas are 604 WOI Des Moines, 910 KSUI Iowa City, and 1010 KRNI Mason City, all part of the Iowa Public Radio. Okay. Alpha 152. With Spectrum 2, you can get Gold TV in English and Spanish. Okay, I don't know what that. Anyway, I don't have cable. I'm done. I'm a cord cutter. I got rid of cable years ago. I think cable really is a waste of money for me. All I have right now from Optimum is fiber internet. 1 gig fiber internet. That's all I have. I don't have no television, none of that. I got rid of that. I have over-the-air antenna. And then I watch everything. Everything else I watch streaming. Of course, I have Amazon Prime that has a lot of content already. Between Amazon Prime and my Roku TV, I have Roku TV, which has also channels they put in their streaming channels. Between Roku TV, Amazon Prime, over the air, YouTube, I have all the content I need. I don't need anything else. Why would I want to pay for cable? I had cable years ago and I didn't like it anymore. Everything got ruined. History Channel is now reality crap. Discovery is I used to love those channels when the original content was there. You know, you learn stuff, history, science, and all that. Now everything is, you know, it sucks. I cannot put it any other way. It just sucks. Bravo is all of them. They suck. They're unwatchable for me. So I just can't. So that's when I canceled it. I just cut it. I said, you know what? And I don't regret it. Even sports got ruined. I was a big sports guy, and they ruined that. You know, all this nonsense ruined it. Yeah. King is at 6:40 and 9:10 are audible in the afternoon at the earliest in the winter. Okay. Alpha 152. Have you ever DX Columbia medium wave? No, I haven't. No. Not even close. Maybe eventually, I'm thinking about building one of those CAS loops in the yard. Right now, I got my MFET out there, and I'll probably build a mini CAS or something and think about something like that, maybe. I would love to have something like long, but no, not me. I don't get anything like that. I don't get anything like that. Like, it's Mexico or anything. Mexico, I might have picked up a couple of times, but I just never got the ID and all that. I'm medium wave. Yeah, I'm gonna skip all this. I know you guys talking among yourself. Okay, you guys are talking among yourselves about cable. Okay. Yeah. James ready to say, yeah, I agree with you. You don't need cable. I don't need cable. I have so much content between just my Roku TV, 55-inch has Roku. It's a Roku TV. So when you do the antenna scan, even if you don't have an antenna, it already has built-in streaming channels. Not the Roku apps. You could add Roku apps also. Just the Roku TV itself, they have streaming channels already built in. So when you do the over-the-air antenna, you know, it's up to 68, right? Channel 68. After that, it goes to like channel 160 something. But that's Roku channels they put in there. And it has network news. It has like a ABC News, Fox News type, you know, streaming. He's not the Fox Cable News one, but it might as well be the same thing. It just doesn't have all the nonsense talk shows. And I'm going nonsense because some of them are just redundant. But you know, you have your news, you have all that, and then you have like a sports. It has like stadium sports. It has all these alternative sports channels. Then you have your your politics stuff. You have your it has all this stuff. It has music channel. It looks like cable, like cable. It's like cable. Looks like cable. It's like Pluto, like Pluto TV. Same thing. And that's another one you get for free, Pluto. You have all this content. It's like, why would you want to pay for cable? And then of course I get over the air. My antenna right now. I'm gonna eventually get rid of that one. I'm gonna get a better one. I'm gonna get a directional one. And just that alone, I already have about 70 on the Roku. I get up to no on the Roku I get less. I get up to 58 channels on the Roku. On my Vizio with my box, I get up to 90 channels over the air. But on my Roku, I get about 58. I think the Roku tuner is not the best. The one that's built into that TV. That TV that I have, the 55 inch, is a Hisense. The brand is called Hisense. It's a 55-inch TV. I bought that off of eBay. I paid $295 for that 55-inch. It was on sale. So $295. 3 years ago. It was like about 3 years ago. 4 years ago now. $295, 55-inch. 4K is also 4K. Yeah, it was a good deal. Hisense. It's the Chinese brand, Hisense, but they make good stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm going to bring up here eventually. I'm going to have it here because I want to do my other streams up here. My retro gaming stream. I want to do some with the computer right there with the big screen. Right now I'm using this for retro gaming. I have a retro gaming channel. Anyway, though, you guys, I'm going to put let me do that too. You reminded me, I'm going to do that. Let me put all my links page up. I'm going to pin it. All my social media is there. All my other channels are there. I have a retro gaming channel. I have Danny Finance, which I talk about crypto. I haven't updated that one. I need to do something there. Okay, I need for this thing too. This thing pops up right. Okay, right here. Let me pin it. Pin message. There you go. There you go. So all my links are there. All my Twitter, everything is there. You can add me. Go there, follow me. You can follow me on Twitter. I'll follow you back. I follow everybody back that follows me. I have all that stuff there. I have all my channels are there. I have a real fan channel. I have real fan channel. I'm gonna do model railroad soon there. I need to set up an area for the model railroad. I want to build a yard layout. I was gonna do a whole table thing, but I don't want to do that. I don't have space for it. So I'm gonna do a yard. I'm gonna do like a shelf layout. I'm gonna do like a rail yard instead. So I'm gonna be doing switching. Gotta add. Okay, wait for the ad. Let me finish this water. Yeah, exactly. I got the YouTube app too. I watch myself on 55-inch. My beautiful mug on 55-inch TV. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. All right. Me, take care. You need to head out. Okay, ciao. Take care. And thank you for stopping by. MDX History and Discovery Channel bowed down to the ratings. Yeah, exactly. That's what happened. They all catered to the lowest common denominator and they started putting reality nonsense. And they ruined the channels. History used to be history. Not Pawn Stars. Pawn Stars. Although in the beginning, because I don't want to pronounce it the wrong way, and they might think it's the other word. Pawn Stars. Pawn. Like pawn shop. So anyway, sometimes it was interesting. They bring something and people they tell you the history about this object. That only lasts for so long, and then it gets old. And then they started focusing on the characters. And of course, we know what happened with Chum Lee and the other one. I said, this is silly. It started making it dramatic. Instead of focusing on the content, the items, then everybody became a character. Like this one doesn't get along with this one, like they turned it into a soap opera and they ruined it. It's just silly. Yeah. So they reality rubbish, ice road truckers, educational. Yeah, exactly. Ice road truckers. Silly. I agree with you. I'm ready to exit. Yeah. Tasso, Pluto, and Samsung TV Plus alone has exactly. Now you got so much free content. When I cut the cord, I was gonna miss ESPN because of sports, but then I realized sports was already going downhill by then because of the wokeness, and I'm not gonna get into that now. But the wokeness, and now I don't miss it. You know how much Saturday afternoon I wasted watching sports all day, like watching college football all day. And then at Sunday, I watch all day NFL. And how much weekends I wasted watching football. I could have been doing some other stuff. I wish I could take that time back. Nah, forget it. I can't stand them now. I just can't. I can't stand watching sports now. I don't recognize the sport anymore. It's too soft now, Might as well put pillows all over them. Roughing the passer, it was just a tackle. Oh my God. Anyway, even baseball now got ruined. That stupid rule that they after 9 innings they put the guy in second already. I used to like games that go extra innings. Use all the pitchers and go down to the last. The first baseman go out there and pitch, old school style. Anyway, ruin all that. Ruin everything. I ruin it. Only the pure fans stay to watch those games. I've been in Yankee Stadium on extra inning games, and everybody leaves, and we're there. There's only a few people there cheering them on. That's what makes it separates the real fan from the seventh inning. I'm gonna go let me beat the traffic. The loyal fans stay there to the last out. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Trying to catch it where I'm at. Yeah, so Tasso, I use them often along with YouTube. Yeah, exactly. I have a lot of content. There's a lot of content out there. Even YouTube has a lot of good stuff to watch. I watch so many educational stuff from YouTube. History stuff, documentaries. YouTube has free movies too. They have movies that you could pay. They also have movies that are free. The ones that say free, I watch those. They put ads in them, of course, but it's okay. They're free. There's apps out there too. You could get an Android box. I happen to have this one. I have something like this. See, I have this on the G box. This is a few years old. Android box. There's apps in there. I'm not gonna mention the K word today. No K, but you can use the K app too. There's a K app. The K app. I don't want to say the K word. I don't advocate R. But yeah, that too. I could watch any channel, international channel, whatever. That guy. Or even the Fire Stick. I got the Amazon Fire Stick. There's a app here, app there. You get something. You can watch anything, anywhere. There you go. Yeah. There's so much content out there now. I don't know I don't want to, some people want to pay for it. That's up to you. I'm not going to pay. I don't want to pay for it. Why should I pay for it? I'm paying for internet already. Come on. Put better content, maybe, Stop catering to the lowest common denominator. King and DXer. Sorry. My Radio DXer. I also have Pluto and Samsung TV, although sub to Netflix, as they have a lot of stuff. I like, yeah, Netflix too. We had Netflix, but we finally canceled it because we have Amazon Prime. So Amazon Prime now has a lot of free. When you get Amazon Prime, you get movies, you get all this stuff in there. It's like Netflix now. Also, sports. We like Thursday Night Football is on there if I want to watch it, which I don't watch anymore. I just said that earlier. Also, Major League Baseball. I watch Yankees there when I want to watch it. If I want, they had a few games. They have a lot of stuff on Amazon Prime. So that alone, I don't need Netflix no more. Netflix was cool back in the days when they send you the DVDs and all that. But now it's like there's so many of them out there now. So, yeah. Yeah. And you have even free content, you get ads, but that's fine. That's how they pay the bills. That's how they pay to run the servers. Servers cost money. Data transfer costs money. Servers cost money. That's why YouTube charge for ads too. I mean, YouTube gets ads too. They got to pay for. They have their own. Anyway. Yeah. Keegan DS, I use Roku streaming device and I can get some network local news channels from various markets. Yeah, and they have that too. And you can watch, like for example, I was watching, what is it? Local affiliates from all over the country, the news. Like, what I don't know what what I mean. It's like a local news, just a lot of local news from anywhere. So if I want to watch Buffalo local news, I can go on my Roku and watch it. Buffalo local news, Los Angeles local news, Phoenix, Dallas, Fort Worth, anywhere, a lot of places, Miami. So they have the station, the stream, and you can just watch it. Yeah. Yeah, so that's good. I enjoy watching that too. Sometimes I just put it on the local news, not from here. Like I don't want to see New York City. I want to see Buffalo. I want to see what's going on in Buffalo or Rochester or upstate New York somewhere. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Including 2 new stations from Phoenix. That's what Alpha 152 TV has gone down here. Some of it, but there's still good content out there. But I wouldn't pay cable. That's one thing I wouldn't do anymore. I wouldn't pay for cable or satellite. And then satellite, you could get FTA or free to air. And there's some if you have one of those KU band dish or C band dish, if you're lucky. I don't have one of those. I have a KU band dish. I don't have it hooked up. You get FTA. Those are free channels on satellite. You point it to, depending on what satellite, like we have Galaxy 19, there's a lot of free channels there. You can point it there, you get like international channels. Of course, some of them are religious channels too. Things like that. Things like that. There's a lot of content out there that's free, There's a lot of content. That's why it, to me, doesn't. For me, paying for cable is just throwing money away. Unless you're like a big fan of one particular, like for example, if you love the what is it, Housewives or whatever, if you're into that stuff, Mafia Wives or whatever it's called, I don't want to make fun of them, but you know what I mean, Mafia Wives or whatever, Mob Wives is called. I don't know what I saw that years ago. I was like, before I cut the cord, I was like, I remember Big Ange. Of course, she passed away. So, but yeah, I remember Big Ange. I was one of them. Big Ange. Don't mess with Big Ange. So that would be yeah. So, but you know, I don't want to pay to see that. But if you're a diehard fan of one of those things, I gotta have it. Then yeah, not me. You know, some people, like I said, there's that family. You know, the Kardashian family. They got famous for doing what? Nothing. I don't know. You know, for well, when they started at Bravo, right? I think it was Bravo. I never saw one episode of that thing to this day. Keeping Up with the Kardashians. That's the what it's called. And I don't know whether they moved to somewhere else now. I think they're on Hulu now or something. I never saw one episode of it. You know, like what's the point? But you know, I mean, I knew who the father was. The father, he was one of the OJ lawyers. That's why I remember the name. But that's it. I never watched not even one episode of that thing. I can't watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. It's not for me. It's not into that nonsense. But people get famous for nothing. Of course, you know, fake body parts. You know, fake caboose. You get famous for, I don't know. It's just, but that's a demographic in itself. I don't understand those people. I don't want to understand them. If you're into that stuff, you want to watch that, you know, your attention span is, I can't help you. Me, I have to watch something that's either educational or interesting, or I can't watch that other garbage. I just can't. So that's when I got lost on cable. I said, I'm done with cable. Throwing away money. You know how much, if I do the math, you know how much money we saved on cable in the last, it's been almost 12 years since we cut the cord. Probably in the thousands easily. Yeah. Yeah. Keegan, let me see. What is it? Oh, I scrolled up. I scrolled up. Sorry. Right here. Wait a minute. Okay, Keegan. Yeah, I can get Pluto TV as well. Yeah, Pluto TV, you can get it. You can go to Pluto TV or Pluto.tv. Get it on your web browser too. Yeah. They also have another one. It's called Airy TV. AIRY TV. It's like Pluto. It's just different. You know, some of them are. A lot of them are similar with some channels, but they have some difference. Airy TV is another one that's free. So I think it's Airy.tv or Airy TV. Let me see. I'll look it up right now. Airy TV, something like that. Let me see. They also have an app. So it's Airy.tv. Let me put the link. Let me go to their website. You don't kill my I'll put the link. That's another one like Pluto. Of course, Facebook has their own TV. I didn't know that until recently. I saw that. Facebook. I forgot what it is. I know it's in Facebook, but there's also, let me see. Let me look it up. So that's Airy TV. It looks like Roku also. Let me see. I saw it. I know I saw it. It's called Facebook Watch, I think it's called. Let me see. I think you have to go on Facebook for that. And it opens up a thing. I remember. It shows it looks like, you know, channels. It has channels and everything. I'm telling you, there's a lot of content out there that's free. You know, that's why I wouldn't pay for cable or satellite anymore. No way. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so you're a Yankee fan like me. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay to watch them. No, forget about it. You know, I'm done with it. You know, I'm not even. I don't even care they didn't make the playoffs. I'm done with them. It's just highest payroll in the league, and they can't even get in the playoffs. Forget about it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know nothing. And right now, the Astros are 1 win away from going back to the World Series. 1 win away now. Again, the Astros. And we might have Astros Phillies in the World Series again. You know, Yankees, I don't know. I know what's going on. They disappoint me. They disappointed me in the last couple of years. Really, I'm done with them. I didn't follow them this year because from what happened last year, they didn't even show up to play. They were shut out. Like, I don't know, I said, I'm done with them. I'm done. I'm done. I was like, I forget about it. I don't follow sports like that anymore. I used to go. I used to get really like when they lost to the Red Sox. When the Red Sox won their first World Series in 100 years, I forgot what the Red Sox did that comeback on them. Oh my God, that was the worst. Oh, that's a long time ago now. I'm not even that person anymore. I could care less about sports now. Yeah. Yeah. Married Addiction. I only watch TV for sports and all the stuff, films here. I stream exactly. King is I watch Milwaukee Fox station newscast for the Green Bay Packers sports highlights. Cool. WITI Fox 6. Okay. And my radio so YouTube is showing more. Yeah, I noticed that they're showing more live soccer, and yeah, so that's great. You're a soccer fan. Okay, cool. Yeah, you could do YouTube. You can use. I have a YouTube app for Roku. I plan to buy a Fire TV 75-inch in the future. Oh, cool. That's big, man. Every time I go to one of those stores, I see one. I'm like, man, 75-inch. The 55-inch is going to take up that pretty much that space right there. Imagine a 75-inch. I think that would be the limit for me. I think 75-inch will be the absolute. But 55-inch, I'm happy with that. And the prices are so ridiculous now. They're so much cheaper now. I seen a 75-inch for like $400 something. 75-inch, 400 and change in Sam's Club. I was like, man, I'm gonna bring it home one day. Thing is, I don't have the room for it. Where I'm gonna put it at? Yeah, I know. Keegan DX, right? Although it takes longer to type into search using a remote. Yeah, but that's why I was trying this. Because this one I use this for my Roku box. It's dusty, man. I gotta clean it. It's called a RII. RII. Of course it's rechargeable. I need to charge it. It has the battery in there. You charge this, and instead of using like for the Android, but instead of using the remote, I use this. So you got your pad right here for like your mouse. Of course, you got this, yeah, and you got a whole keyboard. So this I use with the Android box. So you put the USB dongle. Show me the Android box. Let me put it right here for a minute. See the dongle is in there already. See the. So I use this with this. But you can also use this on a TV. So on some TVs, not all of them. I tried it with I need you to try with the Roku. See if it works. So you plug this into your TV, the dongle. See if you can use one of these. This is not. It's like $30-something. I'm around $30. So this is just as good. If you can get one of these, then you don't need to be typing. I mean, you don't need to be using the remote to do search. I know it's cumbersome and annoying. Yeah, I know. Because I do searches all the time on YouTube. And I'm searching, I was like, with the remote, especially if it's something long. And you also have voice. You can do voice. Depending on what TV, you don't even need to, like The TV my wife and my son in their room is a Google TV. So it's an Android TV, but you can use Google. So Google Speak, Google say, can you please search for, you can do that. So you don't need to type, you can just do the voice. I know on Alexa, on the Echo, we can just say what you want to search for and it searches it. So a Fire TV, you could do Alexa. Say, Alexa, can you search for, so you could do voice also. So you don't have to do the remote thing. If you depending on what TV you have, you can just do the voice. Yeah. Tasso, I also follow the Yankees, but won't pay ridiculous price for. Yeah, exactly. And that's another thing. Exactly. Good point there, Tasso. When I like to listen to sports instead of paying through. No, I just listen to the game. I'll listen to the game on the radio. I'll listen to the game. That's what I'll do. I wouldn't. Exactly. I'm gonna get an ad in about a minute. So 3 hours and 11 minutes now. 13 people watching. 14 people. 22 likes. Thank you. Yeah. So let me go down here. Keegan DX. I watched Fox 10, KSAZ Phoenix for the weather before and during the. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool too. You can watch those channels and using a Roku device. Yeah. Yeah, you get the local channels. Yeah. Sometimes the news replay is replaced with a different show or weather radar, depending on the channel, until the next live. Yeah. Yeah. I seen some live free movies on YouTube. Yeah. YouTube has a lot of free movies. And you can watch them with they just put ads on them. When you go into movies on your YouTube, you'll see the ones that says free. They have a little that says free on there, but of course those are gonna have ads. But that's fine. I watched a bunch of them, such as Tommy Boy and Office. Yeah, Office Space. Oh, that's right, Office Space. Yeah, that's the one. You got a case of the Mondays. Is that the one, Office Space? The what's her name? One of the workers. She goes, "Oh, you got a case of the Mondays." Yeah, that was funny. Tommy Boy. Oh yeah. Office Space. Hey, hello, Bobby. I think it's that one. I have to look it up right now. Let me see if I remember. Office Space. Office Space movie. Let me see. Yeah, that's it. That's it. 1999. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, with Jennifer Aniston. She was in it too. Yeah, so that woman, what's her name? The No, I gotta find the video. Oh, no, you gotta make me look at the YouTube video for it. And he says, I gotta go get coffee. I gotta go get coffee. And then she walks in on them. Oh, looks like you got a case of the Mondays. Oh, I gotta look it up. So he's saying, you want to go to Chachi's? I think it's Chachi's. I forgot the name of the coffee place he used to go to. He said it was like it was on a Monday, of course. He's like, I need some coffee. And she walks in on them. Let me see. Yeah, case of the Mondays. There you go. When I search it, because let me see the scene. Is it this one? Let me see. I'm gonna. Is it this one? Michael Bolton. Trying to get to that spot. Oh, it's right here. Anyway, it's coming up. I'm just watching and I saw the. Yeah, I know. They're gonna mute it anyway in the replay. Uh-oh. Somebody got a case of the Mondays. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I got a copyright. I'll just mute the whole thing. They're gonna mute it anyway. Because I noticed that YouTube mutes right now. You guys heard this audio live, but on the replay, the video is gonna get muted. They do that automatically now. I noticed that. So if I leave it on too long, they could even shut off the screen, which I didn't realize. I just thought about that. Oh my god. Anyway, that's not going to be the case. And if they do, I'll just come back with another. Anyway, but no, they're going to mute the audio on the replay. So on the replay, it happens. Sometimes they mute the audio. You got to get to the Mondays. Oh my god. Jim's ready to check. Yeah, Tubi. That's another one that my wife watches a lot for movies. She watches a lot of movies, a lot of movies there. She's probably watching now. She's just like a lot of horror movies. She watches there too. So Tubi is a good app. There's a lot of Tubi is another one. Yeah, I know Married to the Exit. You have YouTube Premium, so you get no ads at all. Yeah, YouTube Premium, you get no ads. So that's pretty good. King and yes, I also watch weather from Fox 4, KDFW, and NBC 5 KXAS, both in Dallas Fort Worth, toward the end of the Arizona trip, as there will be a layover in Dallas before. Oh, you made a stop in Dallas. Okay. And my radio the Osbournes with Ozzy started a whole family. Really? It wasn't the Osbournes? I think it was actually before that. There was another. I'm trying to remember the whole family thing. The reality. It might have been the Osbournes actually. Because I was trying to remember who started the whole reality thing. I have to look that up. Because that's going way back, the Osbourne. But yeah, there was I know before the Kardashians, but they were on E. No, I don't. They went on Bravo. E. I forgot what the hell they were on. Anyway, and of course, Jersey Shore was another one that was on MTV. Which, and again, who watches this garbage? I remember the Jersey Shore. That was another one. Everybody was talking all the rave was about that. So one time I decided to watch. I said, let me just watch. It was so stupid. You know, I'm gonna call them a bunch of Guidos, but I don't want. I just said it anyway. Sorry. You know, the Jersey Shore and all that. Oh God. No, and don't get me wrong. I love the Jersey Shore. I've been there a few times. I'm talking about like the real Jersey Shore. You know, Seaside Heights, Atlantic City. That's what we talk about the Jersey Shore. You know, it's in the summertime, those areas where a lot of Wildwood, New Jersey. You know, what else? Belmar, New Jersey. Places like that. But yeah, I couldn't watch. I tried to watch one episode. I was like, oh, I'm done with that. They had a big following, and now I think they did a reunion now and another. Oh God, please, just stop. I think one of them went to prison for a while. I forgot what he did. Some God. When people make this money and they don't pay taxes on it. Oh my God, whatever. I don't know what the hell happened. I mean, it might be another show I'm talking about. I think the couple went to prison. The man, husband and wife went to prison for not paying taxes or something. I remember they interviewed her. And she's like, "I'm supposed to pay taxes." Yeah, anytime you earn a salary over $600 a year, you got to report it. Of course. See what they get. I don't know where they get their brains from. I don't want to know. So she had to go to federal prison, and it's so stupid. Really dumb. People get famous for nothing, doing nothing. I'm here. I'm lucky if I get 3,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I'll be lucky if I get that. And trust me, we got a lot more content here in my channels. Not only this channel, my channels combined have more content than any of those people could put out. You know, I don't know what you're gonna learn. What you're gonna learn in there? I don't know what you're gonna learn a lot more here than you're gonna learn there. I'm gonna leave it at that. On my channels, you're gonna learn something there, then watching that garbage. God, people actually pay to watch that. I think it was the Real Housewives of New Jersey. That's what it was. It was. I know who it was. They Italian or something. I forgot the last name of that woman. She actually said that. Oh, I didn't know you had to report I didn't know I had to report what I make. Like, yeah, you have to report it. I think they were getting like $200,000 an episode. Like she's really dumb. You know what's $200,000 an episode? So she probably made a few million that year. And I just read on Yahoo, the other one got broke. What's that? K plus 8? Isn't that the one that they had 8 kids? So now, boo hoo hoo. They show. I was reading Yahoo and it says that she's broke now. Kate Gosselin, that's her name. Kate Gosselin. She's broke. I think she's gonna file for bankruptcy. So she's broke. And her episodes, I heard she was getting about $200,000 or $300,000 an episode. How can you go broke when you're making that much money? I mean, what you was doing, I'm sorry. I read that stuff. I go to the comments. And I read the comments. I start giggling. Unbelievable. I don't feel sorry for people like that. I don't. I'm sorry. If I can make $200,000 a year, you better believe I'm socking away some of that money just in case something happens. He's not gonna last. First of all, he's not gonna last forever. And we all know that. Whatever you do and you get rolling in dough, it's not gonna last forever. So you better sock away something. Put away something. Just in case, the train dries up. The gravy train or whatever you want to call it. So now she's broke. All the kids are grown up now. Now she's like washed up, 40, 50 years old. What? Are you kidding me? And then they were saying that she was very rude to them. She was rude to she was like a real, bee. To people never filming that nonsense. And I would say, be kind to the people on the way up, because on the way down, you're gonna see the same people. You're gonna run into the same people on the way down. So now she's broke. Boo hoo hoo. Sorry. Here goes my violin. Here goes my sympathy. My violin. World's smallest violin. If you can hear it, you got better hearing than me, because I don't hear the violin. Oh God. Yeah. Family fly up the way. Yeah, married. Yeah, it might have been the Osbournes that started all that nonsense. Well, another one I never used to watch. Oh God. King of the X, I remember hearing Fox TV show with the Osbournes, which some Fox stations either delayed or preempted. I think it was 2009. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna skip. So hello, Bobby from Morgan City, Louisiana. Yeah. Alpha 152. Have you ever picked Alpha Quran Radio on 5910 from Colombia? No, I don't recall. I don't think I ever picked that up. Maybe I'll try. I'll try sometime. If it's on the air or if it's still on the air or whatever. Keegan, yes, I watch another I watch on YouTube was VHF 1989 with Weird Al and Michael Richards before he was Kramer on Seinfeld. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know. Beware copyright. Exactly. Beware copyright. I gotta be careful with that. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hello, TV Radio 1972. Hope you're doing well. And man, I skipped. Wow, I scrolled down. My God. Okay, I'm over here now. Yeah, I know copyright. I know YouTube with the copyright nonsense. I didn't have that too long, but anyway, the replay is gonna mute. They're gonna mute the audio. It depends because I know I played because a few months ago I played. There was a Russian guy playing Trololo, whatever that song is. Trololo is a Trololo. That guy. So they muted the audio. I didn't have to do anything. They muted the audio. So when I saw the replay, the audio was muted. So yeah, cable guy. And I had a cable guy too that hooked me up in the Bronx. When I lived in the Bronx, he used to work for back then it was Cablevision, and he got me one of those boxes. He said, yeah. I didn't know he worked for Cablevision, and he said, and I went to knock on his door, and he was like, and I told him, I heard you could hook me up with all the channels. He said, yeah, but it's gonna cost you. So I said, how much? He said, I said, well, $200. He said, $250. I said, $225. He said, yeah. So he put a button in the regular cable box, but that's before they went digital. Now you can digital, forget it. This is before they went digital. So there's a little button in the back, so it unlocks all the channels. I had everything for like a year. I had everything, and then they went to digital and they killed it. But every time they zap it, you just press the button in the back. You press the button and boom, comes back. You get everything again. It was pretty cool. So I had a cable guy. I actually had a cable guy that I could hook you up with everything. You know, he was a cool guy. We grew up together. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Oh my God. Oh yeah, that doctor. What's her name? The one that pops the pimples. Oh God, I can't watch that. I don't want to watch that. Ugh. Oh God. Yeah, there's a doctor, right? She pops pimples and all that. She's like a dermatologist. Oh. Ugh. Anyway, my ex. Well, my ex years ago. She worked in one of those places. And she told me a few stories. Ugh. They have tools for that. She used to bring the tools. There's a tool. It's called a pimple popper. You press it and ugh. I'm dry heaving right now. Because I see some real oh, pimple popper. Oh, I need some water. Okay. Let me catch my breath. Oh God. I now I'm getting that picture in my mind. I saw one that was really bad. It was it looked like a maggot coming out of it. That's how big this pimple was. And she was squeezing it. It looked like a maggot coming out. Oh God. A fat maggot too. Wasn't it like a fat maggot coming out of there? Like, oof, like butter. Oh my God. See, Jim, why you had to mention pimple popper? Oh God. All right. Alpha 152. I love Colombian TV and radio. And you say, wait, uh, all caps. So you must really love it. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know that you really love Colombian TV and radio. I'm just kidding. And TV Radio 1972. Yeah, I was telling them earlier about your Weather Channel DX. That was pretty cool. My Radio DX what was it? Has a hook 'em up with free cable. Yeah. My Radio DX said, well, there's another family fly on the wall program way before the Osborne. But the Osborne made it famous. Yeah. No, I think there was another one that was famous for that. I have to look it up. But yeah, it could have been the Osborne. You know, and of course we also had like the stupid kitchen, Hell's Kitchen, and all that stupid nonsense. That's been around forever too. The stupid cooking shows that they competing with each other and all that. That's so stupid, Hell's Kitchen. And how is that thing still around? Who watches that stuff? Hell's Kitchen. I think the guy, I don't even like the guy, Gordon Ramsay, whatever his name is. He sounds like he's obnoxious. You know, and then of course you got the what do they call that? Anyway, America's Next whatever. I don't know. So stupid. Then they have model ones, the next model, whatever. Ugh. Everything has to be dramatic. Fake drama. You know, they have to create fake drama so we could talk. Otherwise it'd be boring. Well, it is boring anyway. That's not my thing anyway, but yeah. All right, let me go down here. So you got 296, Keegan. Okay, so you're getting near 300, almost 300 subscribers. 4 away. Okay, Alpha 152, looking for quality shortwave receiver to pick up. Yeah. Okay, let's see where I'm at now. Hello, Dwayne Trivet. I hope you're doing well. And as soon as I hit that scroll, I passed a whole bunch of stuff. My God. Wow. Okay, I'm about here. Okay, you're talking about yourself there. Okay. So let me go down. Okay, and they say, yeah, I seen channels on Roku dedicated to one TV show, such as Johnny Carson. Yeah, that too. They have channels that are dedicated to, like Bob Ross. That's the painting guy. In case you guys know who knows Bob Ross is the Afro guy with the painting. Like we used to see him on PBS growing up. So well, I don't know I think he's gone now. Anyway, he used to make some beautiful paintings and he would talk about it, and you know. So they have channels, yeah, they have channels dedicated to some people and shows and stuff. That's good. Yeah, T-Ready, exactly. They're not careful with their money. I guess she lives beyond her means, like you need to have like 3 Rolls Royces and a mansion with 40 rooms. When you have a reality show about raising 8 kids. My mother raised 8 kids. I'm the youngest of 8. Try raising 8 kids on. You want to see a real reality show? Try raising kids on welfare in the South Bronx. Okay, not in her case. She had the husband, mommy and daddy, and 8 kids. No. Puerto Rican mother, doesn't know English, on welfare with 8 kids in the South Bronx in the 1970s. That should be a reality show right there. I'm the byproduct of that. Okay? That's what I'm saying. This is nonsense. And she made all that money. This what's her name? Caitlyn, whatever was it? I forgot her name already. Jocelyn, whatever. I just forgot her name. Kate Jocelyn, I think he's asking. She's broke. Here's my violin. World's smallest violin. I don't know if you can hear it. There you go. And now she's broke. Oh, well. MyRadyDX, an intelligent YouTube video versus a dumb YouTube video. Guess which one will have the most view? Yeah, people don't care about. People want to watch. I seen cat videos, dog video. They get millions or some, body. Going down a water slide. They get like 11 million views. They show one of the guy riding in a motorboat. Though I guess that's his wife next to him, and she's bouncing all over the place. You know what I mean by bouncing? That video got like I don't know how many millions of views. And wait for the ad. Yeah. So the ad is inserted. Okay, the ad is done. And I seen that video. I seen that twice because it showed up on my shorts. And no, it showed up on the it's a short. It's a short. And no, not even a short. It was a recommendation. Because a regular video is not a short. It's like a 2 minutes. Actually, it's like 2 minutes. I forgot what it was. Anything over a minute is not a short anymore. Anyway, so the video, if you look at the views, I'm like, how the hell this got like double-digit million views? Because everybody's focusing on the wife. She's bouncing. He's driving a high-speed boat, and they're both, hanging on, and she's just bouncing. That's what got the views. And I went straight to the comments saying, I guess you got flotation devices and all that. Lowest common denominator to get views. Me, I get nothing. I'm lucky if I get 100 today. Just for the stream. That's the, but I always say I got the smartest people in the chat in YouTube right here. Dumb videos get a lot, because people just like, oh my God, look at those things. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Let me go down here. I'm trying to skip over. Okay, everybody talking about. Okay, Tassel. Me too. I grew up with him around 2005 before he retired. I was 10 years old and still love the show. Okay. And Keegan's talking. I say I was 11 when Bob Barker retired. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you're talking among yourself about retire. This guy retired, and okay. So Keegan is 27. Yeah, you're a young buck. And hello, Dwayne Trivet. There's a pirate on 6930. Let me see. I got the actually I got this one. I'm gonna turn on this one. I'm gonna turn on this. Let me see. Oh no, wait a minute, it's not plugged in. I don't have it plugged in. Anyway, here we go. Here we go, 6930, right? 6930, bing bing. That's what you said? Up a side down. I can barely hear it. So I'm getting scratchy this again. Didn't I just contact clean this thing? Oh my God, I gotta hit this thing again. I'm gonna hit this thing again. My God. I can hear something. Anyway, my God, scratchy. I just cleaned it like a couple of days ago. Wow. I'm gonna have to check out the knob again and really hit it a few times. Because I did it the other day and it went away the scratchiness. Now it's coming back the scratchiness. My God. Wow. Yeah. Married yesterday, that reminds me of that Simpsons episode when Homer got cable. Yeah. So closest to 1.0 without going over. Okay. And Keegan Diaz said Bob Barker was in Happy Gilmore 1997 with Adam Sandler. Okay. I seen the clips on YouTube. Okay. All right. Okay. My God, it's like wow, you had all this right here. Oh my God, I gotta catch up. Okay. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay from Hell's Kitchen, Kitchen Nightmares. Yeah, I can't stand him. I can't stand this stupid act. I'm sorry, I just can't stand him. He's annoying. Just annoying. Just listening to him is annoying. I don't even like. He's one of those people I just want to punch in the face. I don't know why he gives me that urge. He's just annoying. He's like Simon, whatever that Simon guy. He's another annoying person. I know it's one of those things. I don't know why. It just annoys me. Like if I would have been in that kitchen, I probably would have hit him with a frying pan or something. I would have hit him with a frying pan or something. Who knows what? I just can't watch that. It's annoying. It's like watching. It's like watching. You know when somebody scratch chalk on a backboard. That's what his voice sounds to me. He's just annoying. So maybe just I don't know. I just plus I don't like cooking. You know, I had Food Network for when I had cable. I think I got burned out with Food Network. That's what happened. Remember, my wife and I used to watch that all the time, and it was okay. It looks, some of it is really stupid, over the top. You know, like when they put all this stupid garnish stuff on food, like you're gonna eat it. Why? Stop. You know. And then you see places that they give you a little tiny little piece of steak like that. And they put all this stuff. It's like one bite. I want a steak. A steak, nah? A steak. Get out of here with that. Okay, I'm gonna skip that. You're talking among yourself. Married to Big Brother started the whole reality TV thing now that we have TV. Yeah, I think it was like something like Big Brother. That's what I'm thinking because you know, my wife watches Big Boss. It's called a Big Boss. That's the Indian version of from India of Big Brother. And Big Brother's been around for a long time. Because I remember Survivor. I saw Survivor back in like 2000 and I remember Survivor. You know Survivor. Survivor, they go on an island, they gotta stay on an island, they gotta live off the land and all that nonsense. And of course, there's always drama. You know, they have they gotta split into two teams or whatever. You know, the backstabbing stuff going on. And Big Brother came out around that time. I remember Big Brother. This is like 20 years ago. So it could have been Big Brother or something like that. Yeah, I remember Big Brother. Of course, I never watched Big Brother. I seen Big Boss because of my wife. My wife watches Big Boss. So it's just famous Indian people, actors and all that. They get together. Of course, Indian drama. You know, fighting amongst each other and all that nonsense. I think they have to stay in there for like 3 months. It's like 3 months or something. Of course, they vote people off until the last one becomes the big boss. Ugh. Yeah, Big Brother. I also like Deal or No Deal with Howie Mandel. Yeah, I'm not into game shows anymore. I'm not even into game shows anymore either. Yeah. I'm gonna skip down here. Yeah, so I think it was Big Brother that started the downfall of TV with Married to DX. So you're right. Yeah, I didn't understand the whole. They put cameras in every room. That's Big Boss. The same thing. They put cameras in every room. And Big Boss. If you ever watch Big Boss, it's Big Brother, but in India. Because Big Brother, I think, originated in the UK. Where you at? Then it came to America, and then India. And a lot of people in India is really big. A lot of people watch it. I mean, my wife watches it. I told her, that thing is fixed, right? They be fixing those because they always promote, like the winner always goes to promote her own show in that same channel. So to me, it's just rigged. Whatever, it's silly. It was always the most unlikable person that wins the whole thing. He's like the worst person that you would never trust them with anything. Like that person cannot be trusted with anything. That person I would not want in my house. It's like the worst backstabber. Everything winds up winning. Two-Face. Literally, that's the person that wins. The slimiest of the slime. Yeah. King of the X, I remember The Weakest Link with Aaron Robinson on NBC. I never used to watch that. So that's another annoying one. Goodbye. I couldn't watch that. It's like everybody's just waiting for that to say that. That's all it is. Like nobody cared about the I think Millionaire was I like Millionaire. That's the now you're talking. Millionaire was good. I like that one because I would get into that with my wife. I'd be like, because when you show the answers, I'm gonna say A. She says B, and then sometimes they do the or sometimes some people are so dumb they use up all the stuff before the big money comes in. We saw one that the person on the first question they got it wrong. It got to be on YouTube. On the first question they got it wrong. I'm Millionaire. The first question is always a gimme. Usually the first 2-3 questions are like almost gimmies. But the first one got it wrong right away. Oh my God. I was like, what the hell's wrong with this person? Oh my God. So Millionaire was cool. Yeah, I remember Millionaire. Regis Philbin, yeah. Wheel of Fortune, not anymore. I like that a little bit, Wheel of Fortune. And the syndicated version of Mirror. Yeah, that one was okay too. All right, okay. How many jobs this guy got? Ryan Seacrest. Oh my God. I heard Ryan Seacrest is going to be the host. Does he have like 10 jobs already? Like, give somebody else the job. Wholly Unaware. Hello, welcome. Bring back the Gong Show. Yeah, I remember the Gong Show. That was funny. The Gong Show was funny, though. That was funny. Yeah, Jim's ready to check, right? Good survival reality show will be have someone dumped off in the south side of Chicago on a Saturday night and try to get home. Exactly. Right? Try to get home. Good luck on that. I also like Supermarket Sweep. Yeah, I didn't watch that. I know what he's talking about. They get a shopping cart and they have to get all this. Oh, God. Yeah. And hello, Richard Califano from Albany, New York. Yeah. Man, I got to catch up here. What the hell? Okay, my God. Okay, I'm over here now. That's good. Good. Let me go down here. Glenn Dansler, you may not get the views of the bouncer, but you present quality. Thank you. I appreciate that vote of confidence there. King of this, I rarely remember the show called I Am a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, one of the longest TV show. I never even heard of that. I don't even heard of that. Tasso, I remember watching The Biggest Loser when it first. I actually liked it, The Biggest Loser. That was one of the few that I actually liked it. When I first, because I heard about it and I said, yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I actually liked it, The Biggest Loser, because they actually, you had to lose weight, and the person that lost the most amount of weight is the one that wins. Now I was like, wow, you see the transformation over time. These people going there weighing 300. There was one that weighed, it was like over 300, 400 pounds. I think there was more than that. By the time they're done, they weigh less than me. And I got a long, I'm at two. I'm still, they get down to like 180. I'm like a totally new person. So I enjoyed watching that. The Biggest Loser. That was one of the few that I did enjoy, because I could relate to it. Yeah, Biggest Loser. Biggest Loser. Okay, now you guys are talking among yourselves about Scrubs, and okay, I can't relate to that. Keegan the X, I remember Simpson episode where Homer refers to Scrubs when again, Scrubs, I don't know. And Tasso, I also watch America's Got Talent with Howie Mandel being the judge. Yeah. You're talking like Keegan. Okay, yeah. TV Radio Night 30 years ago, 57 channels and nothing on. Today we have 1,000 channels and nothing. Exactly. I know, right? If we had all this content back in the 80s, I'd have been king. King. Now it's like, it's a lot of filler or whatever. They just crap channels. And now you have webcams now. Like they got a Times Square webcams. Of course now they got Gaza, because what's going on in Gaza, right? So now you have these channels 24/7 just on Gaza, because they want to see explosions happen. So people watch that. Those channels are like 400, 500. I seen something that had 3,000 people watching, just because they want to see one explosion. And they're right, oh yeah, level the city. Oh, you see the comments. Oh, God. Everything now is a channel. This is a channel. Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. Wow, 3 hours and 53 minutes in the books. So let me go over the 4-hour mark. They might as well make it official. Hit the 4-hour mark. Bammo. Yeah. Tasso, I think those talent shows started with American Idol with Ryan Seacrest. No, I think it was before that. There was other ones before that. Yeah. So my God, I just scrolled down and I saw a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, skip that. Yeah, I remember that one, Tasso. Yeah, millionaire. I remember someone on Millionaire who reached $1 million question and phoned his friend, not to help, but just to tell him that, hey, Dad, I'm going to win $1 million. I'm trying to remember the question. I think there was one. I answered the question too. I think it was how many miles is the Earth is away from the sun? I think that's the question. I remember. It's like 93 million miles. I forgot what it was. So I think that was the question. I remember, because I already knew that. I said, because the other ones weren't even close. I said 93 million miles or something like that. Now I have to look it up because I don't want to. Let me see. How many miles? Sorry. Sun. Let me see. I think it's 92.5. But anyway, I think it was 9. It was. I think they had it round off 93 million, but it says 92.5 million. 92.5 1.31 million miles. So it's about 93 million miles. See, I knew. So he said, I got this one. That was the $1 million question. How many miles from the earth to the moon? So I said 93 million, 93 million. That would have been a millionaire right there. I would have called in and bragged too. I would have done it. That was a baller move, actually. That was a cool move. And he did that. I was like, man, I was so happy for the guy. I was like, man, this guy, he knew the question. He smiled. He was like, man, I got this. I got this. Yeah, I remember that. That one was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Yeah, see, you guys bring some content to the table today. I had 4 hours in. Richard California, how much rain have you had this week? And they say no train service south of Harmon because of landslide. Yeah, because the ground is saturated. We didn't get much rain today. Since last night, I had to run the pump a few times just because of water, because the ground is still saturated from all that rain that I had. So the ground is already saturated. So even if we get a little bit of rain here and there, yeah, I know. Landslide, yeah. Yeah, because but last night we had rain. We had rain last night. We had maybe about an inch. Yeah, a couple of inches maybe. I want to say a couple of inches. I think an inch maybe. But it didn't come down high. It would come down for a few minutes, then it would stop. Then another hour, a little bit come. Not like what we had a few weeks ago. Nothing like that. So it was landslides, yeah. Yeah. Already Dixon here in the UK, there was a controversy on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire episode when the contestant had helped to reach 1 million by 2 audience members who gave coughing signals. Oh, wow, they were cheating. Wow. Keegan Dixon, for a time, my dad had 2 5-inch black and white TV sets together, and it looked like Leno and Letterman were pointing at each. Oh, you guys are watching 2 TVs, and oh, that's funny. Oh, Alpha 152. Imagine if Meg Griffin from Family Guy were Colombian and started RCNK. Okay, I don't know. Yeah. Let me scroll down here. You guys are talking amongst each other. Yeah, so Keegan remembers that clip. Okay. And he said that the contestant ended up on Saturday night. Yeah, because that was a cool move. That was a cool move when he called his dad. And I think that was the question about this. I now have to look it up. I don't look it up now, but I'm gonna look it up. I forgot what was the question, but I remember the one had. I think the guy was from Connecticut, because he was a local person. It was Connecticut, I think, or something. I think he was the first one too. No, not the first one. Was he the first guy to win the millionaire? He might have been the first or the second. And then, but he knew the question. He said it was. I remember it was. I remember one. I don't know if it's the same one. How many miles away from the sun is the Earth? 93 million miles. I knew that one right off the bat too, because I know that one. And all the other answers weren't even close. And I was like, and I looked at that time. No, I was watching it by myself in the Bronx. And I say, I got this one. I say, I got this. I knew the answer. I was like, that would have been me sitting there. I would have done the same thing because I already knew the answer. I said, yeah, I know this one. I would have been, I would have done a little tap dance. And I would have said the answer. Bam-o. I said, make it rain. Let the dollars come down on you. Instead of the suitcase, just open the suitcase. No, I wouldn't have done that. People would have took all that money. But he knew the answer. Yeah. No, he did the right one. He did the phone call. He did the phone call because I remember he called his dad. Yeah. So Tassel, yeah, he used a lifeline. Yeah, he knew the answer. Yeah, because I knew he knew the answer. This guy was smart. Oh, I got the ad. Oh, I forgot about the ad. 4 hours. There you go. 4 hours. 4 hours. Yeah. So Regis himself, kicking this, Regis himself was a millionaire parody of Fox Mad TV in 2001. Was Celebrity Edition. The other was Who Wants to Be the President, as himself hosting. Oh, okay. I think the question was which of these U.S. president appeared in the television series Laughing? Oh my God, I forgot about Laughing, but that was way too. I was too young for that. Which president was on Laughing? Yeah, I know ads. Oh, they got to pay the bills. Whenever I get my cut, probably another month or so before I get my cut. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna sign off now. It's been 4 hours. I've been on 4 hours today, and I want to say thank you everybody for watching. And I'll be back next Saturday. Let me see. Let me look at the calendar. Next Saturday is the 28th. Oh, okay, it's 28th. So I'll be back next Saturday. And I'm thinking about doing a Halloween one. Interesting. And I'll probably be on, I'll be back before that. But anyway, Saturday's the next one. Scheduled, that is. So yeah. So everybody, thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. And I'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.